Our presenters, raise your hand. Our IT presenters. Please. Okay, I see one. Hi, Colin. Colin.
Hello, Lynn.
Good to see you.
In.
It is
No.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12:53 for you, right?
Correct, yeah. That's correct.
AM. 12:53 AM. Lucky you.
Yeah.
Collins, how you doing, my brother?
I'm good, Maddie. I'm good. I've just spoken to Vincent. I said, I think he raised his hand and they've not seen him. So he said he's in already.
I messaged you, Ron, if you can look in the chat.
Got it.
Welcome, everybody, to Friday Night Live. We're glad you're here.
On Friday.
Yes.
"31 years ago today, I was sworn in as a deputy sheriff.
Wow.
If I only would have
Happy
stayed.
anniversary. Yes.
If I only would have stayed.
Our 4 presenters, make sure you raise your hand so we can spot you.
Hello, Lynn. I think Vincent have raised his hand, but I don't know if you can bring the panelists.
Oh, there. Thank you.
Yeah, all right.
Got it.
Oh, all right.
Who? Oliver?
No, Oliver's not here yet.
I thought I saw him.
Oh, there he is. You're right.
Are you sure you want to bring him on? He ain't nothing but trouble. Hello, Vincent.
Vincent, you are muted. Nobody can hear.
Yeah, I mean, hi, Margie. Hi. Okay. Video, I have the background.
Welcome.
Only is hiding somewhere.
Thank you, Maddie. You saw me. Hi, everybody.
Hello. Welcome.
Every time I see you, Oliver, the hair on my neck stands up, man.
You know better, Maddie. Hey, Ron.
Hey, how are you?
Yeah.
So we just need Bob. Waiting for Bob.
Hey, Mike.
Hello, Mike.
Hi, Mike.
Hi, Ron. Hi, Lynn.
Good to see you.
Hi, Colin. Hi, Vincent.
Thanks.
Hi, Mike.
We got a full crowd here today. Hi, Peter. Hi, Bill.
How you doing, Mike?
All's good.
Awesome,
Very
awesome.
good. Looking forward to hearing about security. That's a really, really interesting topic.
Yeah, an important and interesting topic. Yep.
Yeah, it is.
Hey, Ron. Hey, Mike.
Hey, how are you?
Hey, Peter.
Hello, hello. How are you guys? How's everybody doing?
Doing good.
We're good.
How's the weather, Peter?
It's good today.
Yeah.
I think spring is coming.
Chris is down here sucking up all our sunshine. It's been raining.
Hey, Lynn. Bob is there. Bob has raised his hand. Yeah.
Alrighty, thank you. I'm looking.
Oliver, are you gonna enlighten us tonight?
My bad. I'll try to big like you, Mike.
You gotta get me pumped up, Oliver.
I'll try my best.
You will.
I know. You know. We try to simplify it to the lowest level that even my grandmother will understand what IT security is all about. I know that there will be some words that we will not be able to, that we cannot stay without using them, but we'll try to break it down. Yeah.
That's what the pen and paper is for.
Hear you.
Don't worry, Oliver. I'll keep you straight, man.
I trust you. I trust you, big bro.
Where's Bob under? I don't see him under the letter B.
Don't see him?
Yeah, I don't see him either.
Do you?
No.
Do you have an O in front of
He
it?
said that he raised his hand. Yeah, hey
Okay.
boy. Okay, Robert, look for Robert.
Okay.
Yeah, Robert Takusi.
Okay.
Yeah.
No,
I see him.
you do?
I'm bringing him in.
Oh, thank you.
Hi, Julie.
Really?
Hi,
Awesome.
Peter.
Bob.
Peter, can you read your messenger,
Hey, Julie.
please, Peter?
Hello, Oliver. Hello, Ron. Hello, Mike.
Hey,
Hello, Daryl. Hi, Colin. Nice to meet you.
Hello, Julie.
Hello, Vincent. Nice
Hi,
to meet you.
Julie. Yeah, nice to meet you.
Hi, Lynn. Of course.
Hello.
You guys are busy. Hi, Bob.
Bob's here. Uncle Bob, what's up?
Hello, everyone. Hi, Auntie Lynn. Hi, Uncle.
Hi.
Hello,
Hi,
Mike.
Uncle. Hi, Bob.
I'm sorry,
Hi, Bob.
guys.
Yes.
I have to I keep changing my name and everything. Hello, my fellow colleagues. How we all doing?
Very good.
Hi, Julie.
We are
Hello,
great.
Bob. How are you?
Welcome,
Good to
David
see you.
Bacall. Nice to see you here.
Peter.
Hi, Darrell.
Hi, everyone.
Hey,
Hello,
David.
David.
Good morning from Papua New Guinea.
Hey, David, my condolence.
Great seeing you, David.
Thank you.
Good to
I'm
see you,
in the
David.
village, actually. I'm in the village, and I have a host of people behind me.
That's wonderful.
Watching.
Oh, that's lovely.
Yeah, you're here, David. Now the group is complete.
Hello, Dan. Hello, Jeffrey.
Yeah, great to see you all. I missed you all.
Hello, everybody.
Hello,
Almost
Robin.
1 month.
Hey, David.
Hi, everybody. Good evening.
Good evening, Robin.
Hello,
Hi,
Robin.
Robin.
Hello, Robin.
Good to hear your voice, Robin.
Thank you. Nice to be with everybody. Nice to see you all. And David, to have you with us back again. Our hearts are with you.
Nice to hear you, Robin.
Thank you.
Hello,
Yeah.
Simone.
Everybody saying hello.
Hey.
Hi. Hi.
David never stops.
No, he doesn't.
Hello, everybody.
Hey, Uncle Marty. Marty, how you doing? I didn't hear you.
Hey, Jeffrey. Mirage, hey, Goosebinder.
I'm here, Big Bob.
Hey there, Ron. Good
I
evening,
know. I hear you
everybody.
call me big.
Somebody's got to watch after you IT guys, man.
You staying well, Ron?
I'm trying. Day at a time, buddy.
Amen to that.
Marty, are you there?
Hey, he's the big guy on the bottom.
No, I'm not. Yeah, I'm here.
Can you look at your messenger?
Oh, wow. Okay, hold on.
Hi, Lynn.
Hi, Gurminder.
So can you let me in send panelist for this laptop, because I'm on mobile. I don't know why I'm not getting on up to my laptop. So if you can search me on laptop with my second ID. Oh yeah, got it.
Okay.
Make sure you mute the other one, Grisman.
Yeah, doing it. Thank you.
Getting echoes already.
Anybody seen Niraj? Oh, there he is. Never mind.
Yes.
He's in. Yeah, he's in. Hi, Marty.
Hello,
Good evening,
Peacock.
Mirage.
Peacock.
Julie, I messaging you too.
Okay. Got it, Lynn. Thanks.
David, we see the whole group, David. And you've got a heck of a group behind you. Hi, everybody.
Mike,
Wow,
Mike,
lovely. So
I have
nice.
the whole community with me soon. They're just making their way here. So
I love it.
I just
Absolutely
invite-
love it.
Very
I'm
nice,
all alone,
David.
I'm
Good
all
to see you,
alone down
Ron.
here. I need more people.
Good to see everybody from PNG.
Hi,
Yes,
Peter.
we're glad
Hi,
to have
David.
you.
How are
Great to see
you?
So good to see them. Oh my gosh, beautiful
These are
people
my
from
family.
Papua New Guinea.
These are my family.
Very nice.
We
Very
came
nice.
and we laid Susan to rest, and I asked them that if they want to join a meeting, and they said yes. So we are all here.
Beautiful.
God bless you, brother.
Hello, Papua New Guinea.
Hello.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
I don't want.
Can you hear me all right?
Yes, I can hear you, Ron.
Okay.
Then where can we get this background once again?
I'll send it to you, Niraj. Oh, you got it, Ron?
Go ahead, Julie. You probably do it quicker, and I gotta.
All right.
I'd have to multitask.
It's okay, Ron.
Somebody said my volume was low. That's why I asked.
We can hear you.
Julie,
Ron.
can you send a background to me also?
Absolutely, I will.
You're loud and clear, Ron.
Good deal. Hey, Mike, welcome, Engineer Mike. Thanks for coming.
Good evening, everybody. Thank you.
Good to see everyone. Simon Noble, welcome.
Thank you so much.
Are you related to Robin?
I'm the better sister.
Robin, did you hear that?
Yes,
No comment?
she is the better sister.
She is, okay.
But Robin is the voice.
Yes, she has a beautiful voice. She is the voice of Unpassive.
I thought I had a beautiful voice.
We'll talk later, Marty. Wow. Good group coming on.
Neeraj, you see anybody on the list you gave me?
Let me check out.
Good morning. Welcome, Kerala, Hassan Koya.
Miraj, you should get your background, Miraj. And David.
Hassan, welcome. Hassan, is that how you say it?
Assalamualaikum.
Thank you, Julie.
You're welcome.
Welcome. Good morning.
Morning.
Kerala. Indian.
Mike, how's the weather in Colorado, Mike?
It's good, Ron. I saw the first bit of flowers starting to come up today. So
Good.
we're on the home stretch.
We've had rain the last 3 days. I think Chris sucked the sunshine out of us.
Now we had snow all last week, but it's starting to warm up, and yeah, you start to see the flowers. You can get ready for spring.
A good sign. Good sign.
I think it's going to be a good time for everybody.
Yes. Yes. Bob Gorman, welcome. Rob Gorman, I'm sorry.
Thank you.
Hassan, you have something in your background that's running. Len, how come your background doesn't make you purple like it does me?
Lighting, I think. You need
Oh.
probably overhead lighting needs to be brighter. Probably.
So you're saying I'm not that bright?
Right. So let me what I'm gonna do, post the guidelines in the chat
Yeah.
so that people can pre-read them. And in order for everyone to read them, I'll need to disable the chat. Otherwise, the guidelines will float up in a second and be gone. Nobody will see them. Post that.
Morning, South Korea. Wow.
Okay.
I was there for a year.
All right. Hopefully This works. There we go. Oh, I have to. Oh. Okay, I had to disable it quickly because see how it floated up fast.
Yeah.
Right.
Charles, welcome.
Yes, how you guys doing today?
Good. How about you?
Awesome. Doing absolutely great.
Good.
Yes.
Did you want the background, Charles?
Oh yes, of course. Please.
Julie will
text
do
to
it
me.
for me.
Sure.
Absolutely. I've got you covered.
That's right.
Hey, Charlie. How you doing, bro?
So what's up, Bobby?
All right. Good to see you, man.
Oh yes, always.
Key
Always,
Wendell.
always.
Is that Key Wendell in the house?
Yes. And Susie McCrae is here.
Brother Key.
So is
welcome,
it
buddy.
Charlie? Is it Charlie or Charles?
So guess what? Those people, the people I grew up with call me Charlie, right?
Okay.
And people that I met later on in life call me Charles.
Charles.
Okay, I'll call you Charles.
Susie McCrae's in the house. Hey, Susie,
It doesn't matter
welcome.
to me though. Yeah,
Oh, it could be a lot worse, right, Charles?
exactly.
Hi, Susie.
Hi, I'm just setting up my background. Hang on.
All righty.
Morning, Ron. Morning, Lynn. Marty.
Hey, Key,
Jeffrey,
welcome.
Peter.
Key, how you doing, buddy?
I'm awake. One cup
seeing
of
you,
Java
Key.
in.
Great seeing you, Key.
Hey, Julie.
One day we'll go out on that boat behind you, buddy.
Yes, we will, Ron. We'll keep on going.
Yeah. Till we run out of gas.
I just saw a trucker filled up and showed his bill for his.
I saw that. $1,000, 515 gallons.
$1,500 to fill his truck up. It's like, ouch.
Yeah, I don't know how they're gonna survive like that.
It's coming our way.
Yeah.
That's up over $4 here. I have never seen it that high.
I had 7 wreckers when I had my record business, towing business. And I'm glad I'm not there now with all that diesel. My goodness. My bill was $5,000 a week back then.
Wow. Maybe we need O gas.
LP gas. That's getting expensive too.
Or hybrid.
Get an electric tow truck. How about that?
I think we can get Jeffrey on that subject. O perpetual.
Yeah.
I wish you guys could hear some of the conversations Jeffrey and I have.
Yeah.
Oh,
we do. Oh, you didn't know you were bugged. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. The professor.
You know, Mr. Mufareh has got his hands all in that new energy.
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
Jeffrey.
Yeah.
I like to take this opportunity to actually shout out to Peter. And then I know Red is doing that too. But Peter, thank you for all the notes that you've been taking. I don't know how you did it, but the notes that
Amen.
you put out there, and I know Dan Street has something to do with it in it too. I mean, it's like literally all these gentlemen going out there taking notes and putting together. I truly appreciate it. It's just because there's a lot of other people who do not speak English, and they use your notes and translate it into their language before their leader, whoever that runs that meeting, be able to go over that with them. So truly appreciate everything that you guys are doing to put the notes together, especially Peter. I know there is a process to what you're doing, Peter. So on behalf of everybody, I know I'm just kind of, that's why Marty called Peacock, because I just kind of step in to say anything I feel.
We'll have to do a peacock background.
Yeah, I've got one, Ron. So thank you, Peter and Red and Dan. I know you are doing some of the notes also. So appreciate you guys.
Thank you, Julie. Appreciate it. It's my pleasure
Peter,
to help out.
were you a note taker in high school and college for everybody?
No,
Do they pay
actually,
you for your
no.
notes?
No, I just, I don't know. I guess something that I had in me and I just discovered it.
Good. That's good. Your notes
Much
are awesome.
appreciated.
I
Peter.
I take notes and then I look at mine and I say, hey, they're pretty good. And then I look at Peter's and I say, you guys, look at Peter's.
I think this has been passed on to everybody from Michael. Michael used to take notes earlier.
Yeah, I remember that, Niraj. That was excellent as well. Michael was a master in that as well.
Yeah, Peter, it's really a very hard task what you are doing actually, because Ash webinar goes for 2 hours, 3 hours, 4 hours, and continuously picking his each and every word and writing it down. I really so thankful to you. Like you are serving in such a great way to entire on passive. Because 3-4 hours of writing and then summing up in just a few paragraphs, this is a tremendous work, So hats off to you and Dan, what you guys are doing, and really, really thankful to you.
Thank you, Greshmander. I tell you what, if you look at my notebooks, you will not be able to read it. I mean, it's literally chicken scratch. I write as fast as I can. I'll edit it later.
There is a what's a language called the shorthand. If I think you are an expert in that, I think, because the shorthand, that is just a codes and this thing that only you can understand it.
Pretty much, exactly.
That's your secret.
In Northern Ontario, Canada, the gas is at $9 a gallon.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, even in Vancouver, we are almost the same price. It's because we have in liters here, so $2.11 per liter. Yeah.
Richard, aren't you glad you're in Alabama?
Yes. $2, Gus Mender, $2 equals, believe it or not, multiplied by 4.5.
By 4.5, yeah.
So
Really.
that $2 is $9 a gallon. So if you're at, oh my Lord, you're a lot higher.
Lot higher, because we in Vancouver, BC, we have a lot of these taxes and everything. I don't know why this government is so whole of the Canada. We have the price so high gas over here. So many of taxes and everything. So
hello, everyone from Australia.
we
Hey,
need
Bob.
to just switch over to electric.
Hi, John.
Or John, I'm sorry.
Hi, Richard. Hi, Ron.
I haven't even started drinking yet.
Hello, everyone. Good evening to my LC members. Good
Hey,
evening
Sylvie.
to everyone. Nice to
Welcome.
see you.
Hi,
Nice to see you
Sylvie.
too.
Hi, Richard. Comment ça va?
Très bien, très bien.
Voilà.
Hello, everyone. Good evening.
Hey,
Hi,
Joyce.
Joyce.
How's everybody?
Hi, Joyce.
Hey, Peter.
Hi, Joyce.
See you.
Hi, Marty. Hi, Julie. Hi, Susie. Mike, everyone.
Earthland from
Raj.
Miami.
Hello, everyone. Good evening.
Hey.
I gotta take this background out as quick as I come to a stop and park my car.
Deal.
Hello, everyone. This is Marcian from Houston, Texas. Good
Who?
morning, afternoon, or evening.
Hey, how are you?
I'm fine.
Bonsoir,
Bonsoir,
Marcian.
Richard.
If anybody wants the background, just let us know. We'll get it to you.
Good to see David Bacow from Papua New Guinea on the call. Hope he's well. Hope you're well, David.
And
Hello, everybody. This is going to be phenomenal. I love the
Terry.
background. Hey, John.
Hello, everybody from New Zealand.
Hi, Tracy.
Hi, Tracy.
I could see you all.
Do you want some help, Lynn?
No, thank you.
Okay.
Hi, Bruce.
Hello, everybody. Hello, Michelle. ¿Cómo se va?
Hi,
Good morning, everyone from Australia. Lovely to
Good
see you
morning.
all.
Hey, Narelle.
Hi, Narelle.
We have the whisperer.
Hello, everyone from Papua New Guinea.
Rana.
Hi, Marina.
Hello.
Hello, Miss Norel, Miss Lynn, Mr. Ron, and everybody. This is Momodu Jallo from Maryland.
Mamadou, how are you?
Namaste.
Yeah, how you all doing?
Good, good. Thanks for joining us.
Right. Okay, I guess we can start rolling, huh? It's already 8:23.
I'm ready if you're ready.
All right, and then we can keep bringing people in as we have time.
Yeah.
All right. So we're gonna, first of all, before we begin recording, I just want you to take notice of the webinar guidelines. They're located in the chat, the written chat. Does everybody see the chat? You may have to scroll up a little bit because some people made comments after I posted, but it's pretty much right there. So take the time now to go over them. I'm going to read them to you as well. So welcome everybody to Friday Night Live. I just want to make sure we go over the ground rules because we're going to be live streaming this webinar on multiple YouTube channels. Okay, I need to mute some background sounds here. Everybody can mute themselves. If you're not already muted, please mute yourself. All right. So we're going to live stream this webinar. There's a global YouTube audience will be watching the live stream. So we want to make sure that we are all appropriate and professional. And we will not have a question and answer session during this webinar. So during this webinar, it's going to be a time for us to listen and learn. So we'll be listening to Ash Mufareh, as well as the IT professionals and some marketing folk here. The webinar chat has been disabled so that people can easily read the webinar guidelines. And here are the guidelines for you here who are on the panel. Remember to keep muted in order to eliminate background noise. And what I'll do probably is just mute everybody so that the noises will be eliminated. Okay, you have the option to turn your video on. So if you decide that you want to have your video on, you need to follow these guidelines, please. Be decently dressed, sit properly, don't take your phone or device to the restroom with you, don't talk on the phone, don't eat, and don't sleep. Although by the time you're sleeping, it's too late, I guess. But if you're getting drowsy, go ahead and turn the video off so that we won't see you sleeping. So that's it, pretty simple. And as new people come in, we're gonna have people come in throughout the evening. We want them to look at the chat. So I need to remind people to look at the chat so they see the rules. So that's it. But we wanna welcome one and all of you to Friday Night Live. And I'm gonna let my co-host do the greeting, his famous greeting.
Lynn, are you live stream or recording?
Oh no, yeah, let's wait for Marty to live stream and record. There's gonna be a live stream thing and then I'll see recording and then we'll begin.
Recording in progress.
All righty. Today is March 11th, 2022. My name is Ron Hulbert, and welcome to Friday Night Live with lots of leaders and my beautiful co-host, Lynn Nakamoto. I'm from Orlando, and Lynn is from Florida also, in St. Pete. where she has the beautiful beach. And go ahead, Lynn.
All right, welcome everybody. We want to let you know that Mr. Ash Mufareh will be attending at about 9 p.m., so in about half an hour. So we'll be able to have some lively discussion before he comes along. We're going to start with our 4 IT professionals. We have Collins Mana from UK, Vincent Ete, also from UK, Bob Takusi from United States, and Oliver Fonte from the United States. Now, all of them have decades of experience in the field, and they're here to talk about OnPassive and IT security. So we're going to give them the floor at this time. So any of the 4 can start off.
I was going to say, did they draw straws?
All right, I'll take it. Hello, everybody. Good evening, fellow founders worldwide. My name is Bob Takusi. I'm speaking to you from Bel Air, Maryland, in the United States. It's a distinct honor and a privilege for me to speak before you this evening. I want to thank you, Lynn and Ron, and everyone for making this possible for all of us. I want to also thank my fellow OTech team members. We have my brother Collins. Collins and I are from the same town in Cameroon. We are both from Cameroon. He lives in England. I can't wait for us to transform our neighborhood where we come from, Collins, to raise the dreams of those who are there, as well as my brother Vincent. Collins has decades of experience in all areas of the industry. It's quality assurance, 15 plus years of experience. Vincent also has about 21 years experience in the industry. Started from the help desk. Anybody who has worked at the help desk as a support has my respect because they know everything, but he's a database administrator. He's going to be talking about database security. And of course, my brother Oliver. Oliver and I, we actually come in with about equal years of experience in the industry, 24 years. I'm an IT security analyst. So this topic tonight actually falls down our alley, security. Actually, if I were working on the same company with Oliver, I would be reporting to him. He's like a director at this position. So I'm a senior IT security analyst. So just wanted to get that out to you guys. So when we actually talk about IT security, it means cyber security or information assurance. Right now, ladies and gentlemen, we are at a point where we can hear the rumble of OnPassive, or as Mr. Awesome calls it, the internet quake, or the avalanche is beginning to crack. We can hear it. It's coming. That is why yesterday you see the disclaimer in the back of office. It is because people are beginning to realize that OnPassive is here. All of us, every single founder is now at the crosshairs. People are going to come after us. So security is not only behind the scenes in the systems, the infrastructure and everything. No, all of us, each and every founder bears responsibility of making sure they protect themselves as they access these systems. Because you see right away, before we even go public, before we even launch, a lot of people are already out there trying to come at us. As soon as OnPassive launches, it is clear that we're going to dominate every area in the IT industry. And we're going to be at the crossroads for bad guys. Every single bad guy is going to come after OnPassive. Hence the security. So today makes it really appropriate for us to talk a little bit about security. Every company, every corporation worldwide, large, small, multinational, their number one priority is to protect their data. Remember, a couple of weeks ago or last month, Madi said something that I took with me as after that webinar. He said, your data is your money. And that's the truth. Every single company, their primary objective is to protect their data. We have something that they call CIA, the confidentiality, the integrity, and the availability of their data. That is the number one priority of every IT department in any company. They want to make sure that their system, their data is confidential, number one. So only those who have access, who can access that information, have the access to it. It is confidential. And not anybody can just come and get access to that information. Number two, the integrity is kept intact. So nobody can just come and change the data. Once the data is put in, it is kept in the state in which it is until it is accessed by the most appropriate individuals who have those access to. And then the third thing is the availability. It should be available anytime any user who has the privilege to access that data needs it. So how do companies protect their data? Every single company does what we call the applied security controls. Security controls. You put security controls in place to protect your data in various areas. Okay, and then you do security control assessments periodically to make sure these controls are operating as intended and they are producing the exact results that you hope they produce. So you do security control assessments, you do vulnerabilities management, you scan the system consistently. You scan it, you find flaws, you find weaknesses, you patch it, you fix it. And then you can also do penetration testing where you bring an outside firm or internally, they will try to break the system, consistently try to break the system, find flaws and fix it. And then you must always have an incident response. Those are the 4 areas where every single company lays their focus on. Assessment of your controls to make sure they're operating as intended. Vulnerability management, making sure you can find the flaws before the bad guys get to them. You find the flaws, you fix it, you patch it before they get to them. You pen test, you try to hack the system. You hire outside experts. There are people who are experts in breaking the system. You make sure they come in, or you have an in-house team. But we usually recommend for a large company like OnPassive, we recommend they have an outside team to come in, hack it, try to hack it, and then give us a report so we see what they have. And then a state-of-the-art incident response team in place with a security operations center where you have all the specialists there ready to act as soon as there's any event, any incident, any breach. So with OnPassive, we are going to look at OnPassive as it is. Remember, guys, fellow founders, we are looking at it from the outside. We watch our founder, our CEO, the things that he says, we look at it, we listen to him, and then we can relate it to, our experience and knowledge of how things work. So our discussion tonight is just going to be about what we think, what we feel, and I think we are mostly correct. So we are going to look at OnPassive from an application. When you look at OnPassive, we look at it from an application security level, because OnPassive, remember, OnPassive is a software as a solution. It's an application, but it's just huge, it's massive. So we look at it from an application security perspective, and then we look at it from an infrastructure. The application sits somewhere inside an infrastructure, a system, a whole infrastructure. So we look at it organizationally. So I'm going to go briefly about it, and then my fellow brothers will come in and also add some meat. So organizationally, security-wise, I will start from, if I'm a security analyst, so what I do for my company is actually we're like the gatekeepers for the company. When there's any new company, before my company engages in any contract with any third party, any company, we do the security review. We X-ray that company, make sure they have the security controls that are in place before we allow legal to go on and sign the contract. So this is actually right down my alley. So we're going to look at it from that broad perspective, how OnPassive is, as I see it. And from my review, it is good. We start from the human resource security. HR, what is their policy? I can tell you that it is good, because I know from what our founder has been saying, we do conduct background checks, because I will ask the third party, do you have a policy where you conduct background checks for the employees, your contractors or your subcontractors, your temporary workers and employees before employment? We know that it is the case with us, with OnPassive. Our founder has told us that. And is there a policy for you to not hire someone who fails background check? Yes, we know. Our founder has told us that. So we have that policy in place. to do background checks, thorough background checks on the people who are working for us at OnPassive. That is a fact. Number two, the second security control I want to check HR. What about when they come in? Do they sign non-disclosure agreement, confidentiality agreement? Yes, we know that's true. Our founder has told us that. So when they come in, they sign non-disclosure agreement, confidentiality agreement, because when you come in, you are giving access to all of our information, our data, everything. You have that access, our secrets. So you can't go out and reveal it out there. We reserve the right to go after you, to go after you legally. So we have that control in place in OnPassive. I know that because our founder has said that a few times. How about training? Do you have a training policy in place? Fortunately, last week, or I think it was last week, our founder told us we have a training department where employees are trained. And this training is not only about the OnPassive product, it's also about information security. Because all of us, every single one of us, the employees, and even us, the founders, we have to know how to make sure that the system is secure. There are attack vectors out there that we are taught. We have to teach the employees, the contractors, everyone, even us, the founders. You have malware, you have weak credentials, so you have to make sure you set your credentials, strong credentials. You have ransomware attacks, but the most common attack vector where people are attacked where systems are attacked is through phishing. Where, like your bank, for instance, you receive an email that looks like it's from your bank, or your password is locked because someone attempted to log into your account. So here, click this link and try to reset your password. That's what phishing looks like. So they teach you about all those things to be able to identify those kinds of tricks, because most hackers, that's how they come through to attack your system. So that's phishing. And then for the developers, our engineers, they also need to go through training periodically. There's something called OWASP Top 10 vulnerabilities. They are trained how to develop secure code. You look at this thing every year. There's a company called OWASP. They bring out the latest threats, the latest attack, the latest security flaws that most hackers use. They learn how to code around that to protect it. We have that. The next control that I would like to talk about is physical security. And I can tell you that our founder is already applying physical security. Why do I say so? Remember, we used to be in Bangalore. In Bangalore, if I'm correct, it was just 2 floors that we were renting. Mr. Mufareh moved the entire team to Hyderabad, where he had a secured building. That is physical security, because I knew immediately that he was complying with regulation, because when he moved everybody there, you have a secured environment. You go through, there's a security guard, you have visitor access badge, you have locks, we have CCTV cameras, everything that entails secure for a secured environment. So now he has secured the perimeter to not only comply, but also to maintain the integrity of everything, all our assets that we have in there. So that is another check mark. And then we have access control. Access control is the next control that we look at broadly, that I would look when I'm doing a security review for a third party. Access control. We know that there's a process in place for managing access in our system. How do I know that? Mr. Mufareh told us, remember last year, during the pandemic, he told us that they have created an Active Directory. When he said that, we knew immediately that is how he's restricting access to our system. Active Directory. And then password control. All of us, before we log into our systems, there's a password policy. It has to be uppercase, 8 characters, special character and stuff like that. And then we have multi-factor authentication. Remember, we're already applying that right now when we move to our GoFounder page, to our GoFounder system. Before you get access to your system, you log in, you get a code that is sent to you. That is multi-factor authentication. So that is security. That is how Mr. Mufareh has used access control to maintain our system. And our database person is going to talk about how access control is maintained in the database. We also have reviews. They review the access policy every so often. You have to review access policies to make sure those who have those access, they are warranted or not. If they are not, then they are removed from the log so that they don't have access when they are not supposed to have. And then we look at our network security from a broad perspective. Our network. We do have firewalls in place at the boundary, of course. Yes, we do. There are firewalls in place. We have logging, monitoring of our system. You have to be monitoring the system. We have monitoring and intrusion detection. All those devices, IDS, IPS, they are all there. Antivirus systems, they are all there. We have IDS, data loss prevention. A DLP program or an agent is something that I'm pretty sure that we have it right now in our system, because I know our founder is a little worried about insider threat. A DLP is an agent that restricts us, the employees, those who are inside the house, to extract data. They limit data exfiltration. So you cannot upload data to the cloud. For instance, you come in and then you upload something to the cloud or forward it to your email. The DLP agent blocks that. We should have USB block, email filtering. All those things are there to protect our system. Then I'll just go down quickly to incident response team. I said that already. You have a specialized team that is ready. We have what they call the Security Operations Center. It is there with all the top leaders of the various areas in your infrastructure, database administrators, the network engineers, everybody, so that when the system goes down, they are ready to spring to action to figure out what is happening. Then a business continuity plan. We must have that, a business continuity plan. We make sure there's step-by-step process of how you restore your system when there's any flaw, anything that goes wrong with the system. So all that, right now, I'm sure with Mr. Ash Mufareh, knowing who he is and all the technologies that he's implementing, all these security protocols are already in place. We also have regulations that we comply with, that I know, and most of the things that Mr. Ash has been doing, and part of the reason why we'll probably be a little bit long, is because he's trying to comply with certain regulations. In the United States, we have privacy laws, right? We have, for instance, in California, there's something called CCPA, California Consumer Protection Act, where Julie is. There are privacy laws that if you have an information system collecting data, people's personal data, you have to have certain security controls in place. Mr. Ash Mufareh is making sure we comply with that. In New York, there's something called New York State 500. In England, in Europe as a whole, there's something called GDPR. That's a regulation. In Europe, as a matter of fact, personal data is, they frown upon when you breach personal data. They take personal data seriously. So they have this GDPR, General Data Protection Regulation, which compels companies that collect European citizens' data to make sure they have the appropriate security controls in place to protect it. In South America, we have something called LGPD. So all these regulations are being complied with by our founder to make sure that our processes and everything is in place, our security is intact. And it takes time. It takes time. It is not a walk in the park. To put all this in place and to make sure you comply with all these regulations, it takes time. So I'm sure right now, as we roll in, as we hear the rumble, all this security posture, all these security processes are in place for us to move forward. So I'm going to leave it there. I'm going to call on my brother Oliver to come in and maybe fill in some stuff, but that is a nutshell of how you look at security from an organizational perspective. And then we'll go into more details tomorrow in our meeting with the OTEX. Oliver.
Yep. Thank you very much, my brother Bob. You've done a wonderful job giving a general overview, high level of what our security might be based on what we are standing outside and seeing. Yeah. And we know that that is what is going on. That is what our CEO have put in place based on all the high level that my brother Bob has put, has talked to us. And I also want to say that when it comes to data, I will go back to what our brother Madi Degamo told us one time about data. Data. This is what we have to protect. When our customer comes and they see that we don't have good protection, good controls or policies to protect our data, is not good for us. And our CEO, for who we know, is putting things in place. When he comes and talk, he always talk about security, and it's because of that, those data. And he talks about our cloud, our data center, and the security that is there, because since it's also AI cloud security, AI alone has made our security in our cloud or our data center tight. That, you know, because it do have an event protection. It also have an automated detection. Automated detection that if somebody wants to come and attack, if the hackers, bad guys, threat, vulnerability, they want to come in, it has that robust dictation that is going to take place. And the encryption also, since there will be movement of data, a lot of movement of data from our customers, it will be encrypted from end to end. TLS 1.3, I know the latest one is 1.3. I know that is what our CEO put in place. Then where the data will rest, where the data will reside, where the data will stay, that is at rest. I know there's this control that they use, AES 256. There's 128, but I know our CEO has taken 256 AES. That's where our data reside. Then again, the firewalls, anything that comes, that's the internet security, anything that's come from the cloud is not secure. We have to secure. We have to secure with the firewalls, the dynamic and the statics and dynamic firewalls, so that those that are in, you know, they have to protect it before even go to the encryption part and the address and the transit. Also, we have to also make sure that our cloud security, that is which is to protect the SaaS, which is software as a service, platform as a service, infrastructure as a service, where our infrastructure is. We know that our cloud security, it has to be protected. And I know our CEO, he has put all those things in place to make sure that all those controls that are there are well secured and protected. Come now to the endpoint security. Endpoint security now comes with the cell phone, the laptop, our desktop, our mobile devices. We will not protect the one that comes to your laptop or that is in your cell phone, but from our end, from our data center, is going to be protected. Is going to be protected. So when it comes to your cell phone now, it's a personal issue, except that our employees in Hyderabad, they are going to have those endpoints security, because they do have our company laptop, so it's also secured. And also, since we have the Active Directory that is there also, it is going to be secured and make sure that everything there is well also secured. Let's talk at real-time monitoring. I know our CEO has put something in place for the real-time monitoring, that in case the bad guys, they want to come in case the hackers, they want to come in case there's a breach, they will not, because our AI also has that robust, has that automated dictation, that they can foresee future attack, and they'll prevent it from coming into our system. That is why OnPassive is going to be one of its kind, because our system and our technology is so sophisticated that only our cables that go into our servers, like the CEO told us one time, you know, that is fiber optic cables. Now we also have IP V6 that it also comes with its own security. When you look at our emails, go to our omail.ai that we are testing now. It is at our access for us to test. When you go and look at it, go to Yahoo, look at Yahoo, or go to Gmail. They have spams, they have junk. Come to our omail.ai. There's nothing there like spams mail or junk mail, because we have that is spams free. So when you also look at our fiber optic cables, also come with its own security. It also all our technology devices or equipment that we use comes with their own special security. So everything in OnPassive technology is secured. So our clients or our people want to come and buy or use our services, they are going to be well secured. I will now call on my brother, since my friend Bob Takusi, my brother, has given a upper level discussion about that. I also call on Collins to take it from there. Thank you.
Thank you, Brother Oliver. Thank you, Bravo. Well done. Just want to greet all the Leadership Council member here, and it is really an honor to be here to talk about security. So, we're talking about security. Security is just one of the part of testing, because I'm a QA engineer, a lead engineer over 15 years of testing. I remember last time our CEO said something about testers. He said what? He said, they are professional hackers in a good way. We hack the system to make sure the system is, is good for purpose, it's fit for customers' usability. And I just want to talk, one of the part we are talking here is about security. Security is something that we do every day. Brother Bob have just said it, Brother Oliver, and I want to touch on 4 points of security. When it comes to security, we're talking about web security, password encryption, SQL injection, and lock table. I will explain what that means in 5 sentences, just 5 minutes. When we talk about web security, remember when you type www.dat.this, it must be secure. When you go to your GoFounder, ofounder.net must be secured. Remember when you log in, the URL, the web browser expand and it gives that name, someone can copy it and then just paste it somewhere, press enter, what will happen? It will get to your back office. I will tell you, I tried it when we talk about testing of the founder. When I log in, I did that. That was the first test I did. When I talk about our testing, beta testing, I want to know how vulnerable this software is. And I wasn't able to get in. That was a box ticks that we cannot get to anybody's account. That is the first test I did. Web testing, I did that because I am a lead tester, so I know what it is. The second one I did was we cannot get to the back to check the back end. Password encryption, I saw it. It is there. When you log on, enter your email, what will you do? Password, ... It is encrypted end to end. The database guy, like Bravinsa, will tell you, it is encrypted from the front end to the back end. Database will lock it out. You cannot even see it. So the bad guys cannot even get to our software. That was a bug fix. We talk about SQL injection. For this, we cannot check it because I'm not working with OnPassive. It is when those bad guys can try to write a SQL. When we talk about SQL, it is structural query language, database. Database is where all our information are being stored. In there, someone can write a language that can extract important information, your date of birth, whatever is there, hack everything, get out. It is very strong because I know they have done it. My 2 checks just tell me they have done that. That is SQL injection. They write against the normal language. There's a language that you can write to get information from database, which is good. But if it is vulnerable, they can write something else and they will extract useful language, useful information, and you know what? They will do something and get back into that system. It is something that we have tried. I've tried it and I've got it. Sometimes I will give my experience. They did something, everyone left their laptop on. I went and I hacked onto all the laptops, turned upside down. That's what I want to say. We did that just to test the software, the vulnerability of the software. And I believe we have done that in OnPassive. Nobody can get into that system. Now we're talking about database lock table. You know what? I know a lot of people in some of the meetings, they said, wow, I can get to OnPassive, nobody will notice. Let me tell you, there is a log file there. Whatever functionality you click on, they will know, Collins, click on this, log today, this time and this time, you went to whatever area. For instance, O network, they know you log onto O network. You go to O mail, they know you went to O mail. This time, not only the functionality you click on, but the time you log on that place, whatever you do, it is written clearly on that place, and they can come and get you. That is other extra security. You cannot escape that. The moment you log in and you navigate from one screen to the other, the log table tell you your time that you get into that thing and log out. So that is the first function I want to tell. Nobody can escape this, and OnPassive have done it all. And we just have to be, know that our data is very, very secure. And I will throw this to Brother Vincent because he's a database administrator and he knows all of these things, what I'm talking about. SQL injection, I've just touched a little bit, and Brother Vincent will touch it. So thank you very much.
Thank you, Brother Collins, for this wonderful presentation. Thank you, Bob, for this also good presentation. Thank you, Oliver, for this presentation. And I would like to thank also Sister Lynn and also all the LC members and also all the participants. So today, that is a good topic. We are talking about the security. And the security today I'm going to talk is only one little part of the security. And that little part of the security will be involving the security of the database. Because in our house, we have a database. So we'll talk about briefly what is database security, what is a database security strategy, and then look into the identity and the access, look into the encryption system, and then the audit, SQL audit. So not talking too much, and then just try to break it down so that most people here, not coming from IT background, they can get exactly what I'm trying to say. So the database security, the security involved protecting the database management systems such like Oracle, SQL, or even MySQL from unauthorized users or maybe malicious attackers. So cyber security. So this is what is the security about the database. So in the database also, we have a strategy. We use a security strategy. Then the security strategies involve tools, processes, and the methodologies to secure the environment and also maintain inside the database management environment and protect the database from intrusion, misuse, and the damage. So we all this put the database to secure area. So let's talk about also identity and also the access. So in SQL, for instance, we have authentication. So the authentication, when someone comes to the system, the person needs to authenticate themselves. This authentication is a process of maybe, let's say, providing the user who they claim to be. That is authentication. So this need to be done in SQL. And then when you break it to, once you are authenticate, you need also authorization. So the database system need to authorize you, like controlling the access on the resources and the command. So this is how we can give the database, assign in that case, the permission to the user within the database. So from authentication to the authorization. This is how the identity then access is done in the SQL. And then we'll talk also about the encryption. So when to protect the database is not only the authentication or authorization, we also think about the encryption system. So we have an encryption system called transparent data encryption. So the transparent data encryption, other name of the transparent data encryption is called encryption at rest. So at the moment when we are off office, like right now, the database is not used, so the data is at rest. So we did we protect the data using this transparent data encryption, protect the data at rest. So this is so that from unauthorized users, those who are not, they don't have to use the data. So we protect the data for them. So when someone, I give a very simple example. Let's say now all the engineers, they are off. We are here, we are this webinar. Someone can go to our system, like OnPassive, and try to catch the data, and then take the data, go to the different company, and try to restore the database. So using the encryption system, whatever you catch or the database, you take it protected by the TDE, you cannot restore the database to anywhere in the world, or any company you pretend to try to steal our data to. So, and then we also think about always encryption. Always encryption is also another name called encryption in use. So when you are using the data, let's say I'm transferring the data from the client to the server. This is that's in that moment the data is in use, and then that use like our system wallet. So is like attached to wallet. So anyone when we do the wallet and then on like a bank transfer system or the credit card information system. So we use that encryption system. Encryption is used when you are using the data. No one can catch the information. So this is, I think, is protected by the wallet. So wallet is using in that area as well. And then we'll talk another encryption system called dynamic data masking. And also, I believe wallet also using that data. So the data masking limit the sensitive data exposure by making it to non-privileged users. So the data when you processing like the credit card or identify credit card numbers or national identification numbers. So this is protected. So when the people are processing, it's protecting. So the protection of this system called it dynamic data masking. So we're using the wallet. So this is also some of the security or the encryption. We will talk about that. So even irrespective of how your defense are, there always a possibility that hackers may infiltrate your system. So this is something we need to think about that. So that's why your company security is not only outside world. The company security, your employees may pose a risk to your business. So also there, that's why it's good also to think about the backup security. So all backup copy image of the database must be to be security control as the database itself, so that even your own employees cannot steal your data and send it to a different area. So the last part of the security I will talk today is auditing. So all the login to the database, all the login to the database server and operating system must be audit. So when you audit the login, like anyone login to the system, we know all fail audit, and then the all fail audit will allow us also to find out all people outside our corporate to try to infiltrate to our system. So this is also called a database audit. So allow us also to do some security. Then we also to do some security standard audit should be performed regularly to make sure that we have maybe, let's say today we wake up in the morning and then we can see that maybe we have 20 failed login. So we're trying to find out those people who are trying to access our system. So this is important part of database. We need some regular checking, and people may trying to get into our system to get like information from our wallet, where maybe we have numbers of credit cards and information, people there, bank details. So this is why we need to put the audit, and then so to audit the login and those who are trying to access our system. So thank you, Sister Lynn. And then we'll talk briefly about database security.
Thank you very much to the four of you. That was a great presentation. I know I didn't give you a lot of time, but you covered quite a bit of ground. Very good, very good, awesome.
Yeah.
All right, it's Ash Mufareh should be coming in any time, but in the meantime, I'd like to give the floor to Marty DeGarmo and Mike Ellis, who would like to tie in IT security with us. Why does it matter to us that OnPassive has the best IT security? Marty and Mike, the floor is yours.
All right, I'll go first, Mike. I guess so. Thanks, guys. I know a lot what they said. Your head's probably spinning around, but part of this is to let people know there's so much going on behind the scenes that we can't see. And because you can't see, doesn't mean it's not happening. It's happening daily, 24/7, 7 days a week. And when it happens, it's constantly redoing it, making it better, testing, making it better, testing, making it better. Because once again, data is money. For us, you want as much security as you can. I've had somebody say to me, oh, the OTP, I got to go get it. It takes time. But listen, right now, it seems like a hassle. But let me tell you, when you have money in your wallet, you're going to want as much security as you can get. And that security means going to get an OTP. Listen, I'll take a canoe to go get it, okay? Because in the long run, it's about protecting you and your money. And the same goes all the way through the whole process. The whole process has a protection plan that's built in so that when they're moving things back and forth, it's protected. When we get it, it's protected. Because remember, money in the beginning is data. It's numbers moving. It's not what we see as far as a dollar bill or a yen or whatever. It's numbers moving back and forth, and it's very important that that data that's moving is correct. So keep in mind, when you think it's a hassle, trust me, I want as much security as I can get. If I have to even turn dials and pull levers, I would do that before I would, get an opportunity to somebody to hack. But the security, like these gentlemen said, they don't know a lot of the back office because they're not there. They're going by what they know, their experience. But trust me, Mr. Mufareh and his team, one of their top priorities is security. We're going to be dealing with a lot of apples, and you don't want them to get taken by somebody else. Anyway, that's that. I just trying to round it off. I always follow these IT guys around to bring them back to planet Earth because they will orbit if you let them go. So anyway, I'm going to turn it over to Mike.
Yeah, no, thanks, Marty. First of all, you guys did a great job talking about security. Most of the people here, what you're talking about just goes over their head. They don't understand all the complexities involved with securing a behemoth like OnPassive. But as you went through the complexities, it gives us real confidence that OnPassive is doing everything they need to do to protect us, the founding members of OnPassive. And what kind of came to mind as OnPassive goes into the global launch of the world, and any one of us are doing whatever we do, some little bit of marketing, and we get to a point where we're bringing in a tremendous amount of customers. If the security isn't there, if the complexity isn't, and where everything is going to go, without the security, without the AI, without the intricacies of the system, it's almost impossible to do what Ash has promised he's going to do for us. And in the end, that's what we want. We want the system to work flawlessly. And the way that these individuals have described the security system, very, very complex, really over my head. I'm not an IT guy, but I know, based on what you all are saying, that we're in a really, really good place. And as we move forward and we start to build our business, it will be secure. It will be put in a place where nobody can come in and do the nefarious things that many, many people would love to do. So guys, you did a great job. Absolutely awesome. I look forward to hearing more about it. And eventually this hard head will open up and I'll start to understand a little bit more. But you threw out a lot of stuff out there today. You really did. But an awesome job, guys. Go ahead, Lynn.
All righty. Well, you know that Mr. Mufareh will be coming in any moment. So why don't we see if any of you tech guys, Mike, Marty, have anything else you want to bring up, a mini topic that we can discuss until he comes. Not too involved, because he'll be here any moment.
Yeah, let me talk about let me talk a little bit about the application security, and so that we should understand why to come out just with one product, it takes a lot. Like we did talk about our system development life cycle last week, and I just want to talk about the application part of it, which is the coding, writing of the code. Now, with that, the developers, each phase of any code that the developers they want to come, they have to be a security embedded with security in it. And They have to test it again, all over again, before it moves to the next phase. To the next phase now, there's also going to be security also that is going to be embedded into it or built in within it, and they will check it again before it moves to the next phase. So for we and the CEO and the tech guys in Hyderabad, for them to take less than 3 years to come out with the number of products that we have today, I think we should give them a hand of applause on that, because it's not easy. It is not that easy what they've done in less than 3 years, and the amount of products that we have today with what we know, we the IT guys, we know what they are doing at the back end. They've done a wonderful job. I think we should also give thumbs up to our CEO for working with them, making them to come to this level. And that's why when I see people keep talking, why we've not launched, why we've not done this, I just laugh. I just say, if you people know what is going on with the pandemic and all whatnot that has been going on here, he has done a wonderful job. Because remember that we also have AI that is embedded into each product from scratch, from foundation up, from scratch. Then we have the integration part. It goes to, everything goes through all this process, and security is also in it, in all the levels, in all levels. If you look at how we start, how we were in the alpha testing to the beta testing where we are now, that we are ready to roll out to the public, please, they've done a wonderful job. And there's nothing, it's all about the data. It's all about protecting our data. If you look at our data center, I don't know where it is. We don't know anything about it, but starting from outside and looking at what is inside, what is going to happen, 5G, fiber optic cable, AI is there. You know, our servers, in fact, they are all secured. Security is in every level, in everything, in on-passive technology equipment. So please, where we are now, we should be celebrating. We should be celebrating, and we should pray for Mr. Mufareh. And those tech guys in Hyderabad, they are doing a wonderful job. They are doing a wonderful job, and I know they should be working day and night. They should be working day and night. From the firewalls to the encryption, I hear our CEO talk yesterday about our data are being encrypted 100%. It's not easy for a CEO to come out to make those type of heavy pronouncement as an IT security person, which therefore means he knows what is behind, what is behind. We don't know. We are just talking. We don't know. But when when I heard him say that yesterday in the Indian webinar, I was like, wow. As a security person, I will not give 100%. I will give 99.99. I give 1 to God. But he came, that pronouncement yesterday that he made, that our data are being encrypted 100%, bam, because he knows what is there. Thank you.
Yeah. Let me add to that real quick, just to piggyback on what Oliver is saying. When the CEO says that our database, our data is encrypted 100%, that is a very expensive thing to do. I'm sure my brother Vincent will say that to do a whole database encryption, that means you're encrypting the entire database. Most companies, they do row basis, they don't encrypt the entire database. They'll just figure out the rows or the columns that are, that have like data that is confidential, restricted information, and encrypts just those, columns, not the entire database. So when the CEO said that, that means he's going all out for our protection, which is a very, very, very good thing. And it's very expensive for him to do. I also want to add that as he's going along, he's complying with several regulations. Remember, every country on planet Earth, at least they have their own privacy laws and their own regulations. So we have to comply with those regulations. So he's going along, looking at this, go to this country, and we know we have lawyers all over. They are coming back and say, hey, this country is that. So they have to also program it such that from a security perspective, they are complying with those companies. And I'm sure we also have other audited controls. Like I'm pretty sure that our founder has probably gotten in other third-party, auditors like one of the big, maybe like Pricewaterhouse or KPMG or somebody like that, to come in and actually x-ray the system and then give them what we call a SOC report. That's what most companies do. They'll call an outside party to come in, do an audit of the system, of their security posture, and then they'll give you an attestation that they've looked at their security posture and this is it. Then we also collect, we will also be collecting, we'll be receiving payments, right? We'll be receiving payments, which means credit card information is being collected and all that. There's also something called PCI DSS compliance, where banks have also gotten together and then they've created their own security controls that have to be in place. So I'm sure also we have somebody that is going to come in and give us that attestation of compliance. And then for multinational corporations like us, we are all over the world, so we might also have what they call ISO certification 27001. That covers us around the world, and that takes time and money to do. So I just wanted to applaud our CEO. I know he's, getting us to the right direction, doing the right things. And like Oliver said, this is not a walk in the park. I think I told Maddie in their last meeting, there was a project I worked on a few years ago in Philadelphia area, Pennsylvania area. We did a cable company called Adelphi Communication. We built their system, just one system, order entry system. We had the inventory database and then the front end where you place your order. It took us 3 years. I was in the project. I came in halfway, but the project took us 3 years, just one system. But here we are with about 50 plus products, almost at the verge of coming out in less than 3 years. And our founder and our team in Hyderabad, I just also wanted to salute our engineers who are working in Hyderabad. They have done an amazing job. This is not a walk in the park, what they have done. And the only reason why this is happening is because they're working night and day. And we saw that demonstrated when they launched the O-Founder page. Our CEO was telling them to go to sleep, and they would not go to sleep until everything was fixed. That is the attitude. That is why we stand here tonight. We are at the verge of something great in history. We are at the verge of making history. We are at the verge of coming together as one company with almost 1.2 plus million people ready to do something that the world has never seen. So I really, really, really respect and give our CEO kudos. And I'm just glad to be part of this. I'm glad to be part of this history that is about to unfold in our eyes. So I thank you, Lynn. I'll send it back to you.
Chip in something. Can I just chip in something before Rosmenda comes?
Please do.
Oliver just said something, and Bob just said something. I was just thinking right in my head, and about many products integrated together. And we can just imagine about system integration without security breach. It's a massive, massive thing. When we look at the O-Founder page, we look at the O-Founder as a product, as a system. But how many products do we have in O-Founder? We have O-Mail, we have O-Tracker, now in there we have O-Network. All of those products are standalone products, and they are all integrated in O-Founder. How do you integrate those products without security breach? That is mind-blowing. That's something people don't think about, because they are standard. They are massive, massive products, on their own right. And you've just integrated them on one platform called O-Founder, and you didn't breach any security. People don't think about security, because security is one of the biggest when it comes to quality. How do you verify and validate that information will not creep out? From one end, from end to end. How do you verify and validate that? That once I move Bob data from one system to the other system, there will be no leakage. We're talking about system integration. You're integrating one product to another. This is something that can take years upon years. I remember a project I worked, and with years, we were taking 1 year, and we're going now 2 years plus, and the functionality coming up, and we have to integrate them, and we have to make sure this product is talking to this product via the APIs. How do you do that without leaking information? Because this data has information and the other has information, and you need to make them to talk together, recognize each other. It is massive. And when we want to look at what those guys are doing in Hyderabad, we just have to applaud them. because it's a day job. It's not just, like Brabo says, it's not a walk in the park. It's something that a lot of coding, a lot of thoughtful process to make sure we as founders, we are well secured. And even the customers and research that will come in, they are secured because they can use it, sleep well, and know that their data are secured. That's what I just wanted to add. Thank you.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Bob.
Yeah, just he was talking about the integration. Just that integration hub by itself is a special case. It's another something else that I'm actually in wonderment how they are doing it as we move along. Because I've also been part of a project where we did something like that, but he gave us a clue when he was talking some time ago that with the system development lifecycle process that are using the agile Scrum approach, So that actually made me understood that, oh, this is why we're here, because just that integration hub is a project alone that could take a year or two to have everything work together as it is, It is a massive, massive initiative. But because our CEO is a very smart guy, and the Agile Scrum approach is the approach that is the approach that we use now, companies use now, is the current, is the thing that's in. So all the teams work together, they write stories together, they develop their coding, they are, testing, everything is done together, and then they produce a functionality at a sprint, they test it all. So that's why we are where we are, because of the smarts of our CEO and the approach that he's using. Because just the integration hub alone, it's not easy to build. Thank you.
Absolutely, Bob. I just want to add a few things into this what you have said, and Colin and Oliver. I'll not talk about this tech thing, but what we have seen over there when I went over to Hyderabad, and Neeraj would agree with me that such a best infrastructure sitting here in USA and making something thousands of miles away, and managing a company is not an easy job. This everyone has to understand this thing. The amount of professionalism which Ash has created over there, that is a treat to watch. We have gone there, we have seen the building, we have seen how much security is over there. Not even a single thing can enter from that gate without scrutinized everything. So the security is flawless. Okay, the staff is such a friendly staff I have never seen. Otherwise, a staff would sit somewhere else. They don't care about you. But as a guest, when we went there, they are so caring, and those persons are caring because Ash has set up that culture into on-passive that everybody is important over there, whether it's a staff, founders, or anyone. So he's creating a value over there. And the amount of infrastructure which I have seen personally with my eyes over there, lines and lines of computers and set up over there, and staff, and the pattern of each and every floor. So everything is like a well settled professional company. So if a company has such a passion toward its business, their staff has a passion, the founders has a passion in themselves, I think nobody can then stop us. Nobody can stop us. So on passive is like when Ash says that, yes, we are making with the heart. Absolutely, I'm 1000% agree with Ash that yes, it's on passive is getting made with a pure heart. Okay, one is a heart and one is a pure heart. This is a pure 23 karat heart. I could say that everything is done with the heart. Products is getting made with the heart. It's for the humanity. Each and every thing has been such a I can say that it is prepared with such a dedication that nobody can. I can't imagine in my life that such a thing has, like, anybody has thought of this. So just people have to understand. And what we have done, we have just given a $97 for our position. That's it. We are not doing anything. As said, just sit, have patience. We are doing work for you all, guys, for the whole humanity. So our only duty is to be patient, be calm, be positive, and things are getting done. And 3 years in making, because we have all, I think we all have now seen with our eyes a baby getting grown up into such a huge giant that we are now talking about launching and everything. So on passive is such a way it is getting made that we are a proud founders, we can say, of on passive. And I think if as a okay, we are making it, and I have to wait for another 1 year, 2 years here, I'm always in over. So thank you, Ash, and thank you all putting up such a great passion into on passive. Thank you.
Thank you, Gershminder. Appreciate your thoughts. Well, we have our special guest who has just arrived. And I just want to give a small reminder, a subtle reminder, that this webinar is a listening webinar. There's no question and answer session here. Let's share his heart and his thoughts with us and soak it all up. So at this time, I would like to welcome Mr. Ash Mufareh. You're warmly welcomed.
Very nice of you, Lynn. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. I appreciate you, Ron Hulbert and Lynn Nakamoto, for inviting me here, for doing this. I cannot thank you enough, Gersminder. That was incredible. I'm really in depth for you. So on passive is secured for 2 major reasons. You can ignore the first one, but I have to say it. This is what I believe. It sounds completely radical, but you don't have to take it. You can go to the mechanical one. God is protecting on passive. I have my signs. I have my incidents. Call it delusional. I do believe we're looked at by the ultimate power. So no worry. Number 2, it has the best group of founders and leaders that will continue to protect it and look out for the safety and sustainability of our business long term. I do not want to repeat what I heard in the last portion. I do want to thank all of our tech experts. They seem to be very knowledgeable. They really understand the details and the mechanics and the complicity of what goes behind the scene. And it's kind of refreshing to see somebody who would appreciate and understand what you do and what you go through from a mechanical perspective. We try to avoid it for a couple of reasons, because it's kind of, not everybody's forte. 2, you don't want to say your recipe. You don't want to put it out to the crazy maniacs out there, right? So there's always somebody who's trying to have a shortcut to their fame, in a way. So we keep it down, but we do take our security incredibly serious. No joke. We do assume that the sky is going to fall. We expect the worst, but we hope for the best. But after we do our due diligence, we do the mechanical measures, and it's not one thing. There's so many elements just for that security part. Creating the products, envisioning the products, designing the products, developing the features and technology is one thing. Logistics is one thing. Recruiting people and attracting some specific high level of skill and talent, pulling them out from maybe competitors or big brands. It's a big thing, and it takes time and a lot of patience. what we do in OnPassive, without the mechanics or the details, if you don't understand anything that I will say, you're just not missing anything. You don't have to know it. But for those who know it, just to know, or at least if you understand the list that we go through, it will give you the perspective. We do our best to our ability, and the best of our ability, to protect our business, your privacy, your data, essentially your money. All right, all in all. So security is our existence, is our life threshold in a way. If we have some loopholes, or if we have some weak areas, we will be taken away. People can hack and hijack your data. There's identity theft, there is spam, there is breach, there is this, there is that. Okay, defamation is another form of this dilemma. All in all, it is not something that you can think about or later. It is essential, critical. We do have, I have mentioned a few things in the past, and they were just names, but when I say them now, they are done. They are a reality. I was talking about our blueprint, our roadmap. Okay, now it's a reality. Okay, so firewall, you don't know how much it cost us for the so many locations. I understand most of you talk about Hyderabad, but it's not the only location we are working with. I mean, it is one location among several actively being worked on and with. So to keep the firewall between all the networks and the communication is already done. That is expensive. Our hosting, anything that gets to the World Wide Web, it's already on the cloud, but we don't put it on the cloud until it's perfected and secured. So our infrastructure is local servers, different alternative unannounced hostings, just for different purposes. So you might find one product is hosted in a different region on a different provider. Some are local, some are dedicated, some. So we have a variety, a complex combination that even if somebody works with us on the topic, they need guidance to be able to untangle it. It's really meshed up together, complicated. Not to say somebody to figure it out like an outsider. Even someone with us, it takes time for them to wrap their head about what we're doing, and that's a good thing, because by the time we sense thing or anything, we will have already closed that hole, or which is now not happening. It used to happen more frequent. We don't have to announce it. Okay, the good news is we really didn't ask for anything major from our founders. If you think about it, just email and any name that you use is nothing. Phone number was not verified, mailing address, no credit card stored, none of that. All right, so there's nothing to worry about that we store until now. But moving forward, so after now we secure, now we can add data. All right. So we have anti-fraud, anti-spam policies and tools that we use. It's not easy, okay? Even the payments, that's something we never talked about. Many payments are put on hold until we look at the AI data that is provided, such as there's so many bounces or bounce payments from this IP address. The email or the credit card was copied and pasted, not like manually input. It has purchased many things, high level of rejection, something, so you get a lot of parameters and indications on that. And we review them manually. We screen those and we decide, do we accept it or reject it? So it is really, there's a whole, so many walls and fences by the time you get to the payment. And you think, oh, you're just putting a card name and it's not. No. There's so much data is collected, because especially with the money. Now, why it is important. Now, at the moment, if somebody's payment bounces, we can just easily terminate them permanently as a founder. But it's important to build the right structure. When we move ahead, we are in control, not at the mercy of somebody's integrity. All right? There's no assumption. It just, we have to do the, the right steps. We have a zero bounce system that we created, in-house a while ago, been a couple of years already, which every email address is added to us. Like, that's why sometimes you see some emails, they don't go through and all of that, because they're either blacklisted or grade listed on some spam agencies. They don't have the best reputation. I don't know personally any other company would do this. I do assume some probably would do it for different reasons, background check or something, so they would care about the authenticity of the email address. We do verify email addresses. Okay. Speaking of background check, no one gets into OnPassive unless we go 3 layers of background check now. Because listen, security from outsiders is one thing, but from the inside is where the pain comes from, whether founders or staff or, so inside job is a bigger risk than the outsiders. So that's why it's important who is in our team. And also we make sure everything is restricted. They cannot use, because we have AD. Remember I said a while ago, months ago, I said we're going to build an active directory. Okay, that was like when we had the shutdown in India last May, when we had the Delta variant. It was really devastating. So we decided to build an active directory, AD infrastructure, which we control. So everybody can pick up their machine, device, whether it's a laptop, desktop, anything they have. Some have cell phones, but we remotely control them. Security, we block certain websites, email, like they cannot log in their regular Gmail from that device. We own the device. We provided it to the staff. They cannot log into that, to Gmail from that. They cannot go to Facebook. They cannot. There are some exceptions and permissions. Somebody's working on digital marketing or this. Yeah, we give them to access, let's say the YouTube channel, or, but certain people said, but the vast majority, there's no Facebook, there's no other websites are allowed. You just go to where you need to, permission based, and they can't, go just to the World Wide Web and download things, and then somebody get into that machine, and those machines are secured, and there's a lot of softwares on them, so many softwares. So yeah, inside is more important than outside. So we do have that zero bounce structure. I like it how it's instant, but millions of processes and activities happen in a blink just to validate an email address, and that's a costly process, but we choose because we just want to make sure we're dealing with real people. All right. Many times, people would register with an email address, they can make a mistake and all of that. It just doesn't go through. So of course you're going to have on a million, you're going to have 1 or 2 that there's always a slight frame of error, in anything that we do or in business in general. So I'm blown away that looking, my God, we just talked about this a while ago. And now we have the firewall, we have the Active Directory, we have the zero bounce built in, it's done. And the quality assurance team is already a complete department. We used to have a couple, but they run around multiple projects. And now every project has a few specialists just in quality assurance, the testers, basically QA people. We have many seniors at a very high cost, but it's worth it. Why do we do that? We have so many testers, like in everything we build. Okay, it doesn't go anywhere before it's tested and constantly tested, and they catch many things, by the way. We're proud of them. One of the other ladies just won, like on Women International Day the other day. International Women Day was the 8th of March, and one of the ladies is a quality assurance. She caught a few things. We decided to give her an iPhone. You could see the pictures. I'm sure probably would be posted. And we also have the in-house testing, with alpha testing, engineer testing, all of that. But at the same time, we have the beta testing done by actual users. But we're not going to the, we're not going commercially until all the levels and layers of testing are done. It is zero error tolerance, or say security, compromising. There's no way we would say, okay, we'll start. Like the attitude of OnPassive, we don't start and see what happens and we'll fix it later and all. No. There's no sweeping under the rug. It just, trust me, okay? We don't put our name on something shady or not solid. So the beta testing is really been a great experience for us, and helping to perfect things and know all of that. We also have the smart database. It is extremely sophisticated. It is not one thing. There's so many types of database we use. If you think, I'm just going to say MongoDB, it's there. If you're thinking Oracle, it's there. If you're thinking MySQL, it's there. If you're thinking NoSQL, it is there. I mean, there's not unturned stone. But to get them to work on different areas together, that is just not a choice of a traditional company. Okay, most companies will say, well, we just need one. What's the easiest, the fastest, the easiest or the cheapest payroll on that talent? Some of them are very expensive, but that is not how we look at things. We look at what is the ultimate value? What is the maximum level of security we can provide? We have, the infrastructure of our database, which is, I said, even for founders, and the revamp of that, it is perfectly fine now. As you see, it's not blinking, right? It's been a while from 2021, and zero downtime. I'm sorry, like almost 100% uptime. Like if you're talking about 4 months almost, it did not go down for a blink. All right, that's good. And some days we have a good surge on the traffic. Okay, when we do some testing. And remember, there's so many products are being hosted now. So just the multi-regions aspect, that again, the database and the multi-region that has been done. It was supposed to go live on the 10th yesterday. I told you it's about any day, when I actually knew it's going the next day. All right, like, but yeah, we found a bug. Okay, so we'll fix it. We know what it is. We'll fix it, whatever it takes, a day, 3 hours, 3 days, and then we'll go live. So just about any day. So that is going to really be the ultimate database infrastructure. The database architect that we have It is not one of the top, it is the top, the most recent, the most advanced technologies when it comes to database architecture. And that is not an easy mission. All right, engineers, you know what I'm talking about, okay? That is not an easy mission, and it doesn't take one or two experts to do that. It takes a village to get this right. And thankfully, that's where we are. So the privacy security also is a big deal that is covered. And that's one of the core foundations of OnPassive, to make sure there's personal privacy, data privacy, all levels of protection. Every single corner page and all we have is SSL, security socket layer. That is a license. We get it, meaning you're certified to, your domain name begins with an S after the HTTP. There's also an S. So that means it's secure. Look at any website we have. You're going to have that to find that S, whether it's OnPassive, whether it's OFounders. That means it's already validated. Okay. So the encryption, we work very hard to make sure, even if one of our staff, not that we doubt anyone, but if somebody one time change, or under any circumstances, or somebody get a hold of them, or under pressure and under any reason, they want to give out some data or get a hold or import, export, so to do that, they cannot. Why? Encrypted. They'll get a bunch of code. So even if I wanted to go to one of the engineers' accounts, whether it's Bob or Oliver or these incredible gentlemen, I wouldn't be able to do that. I would not be able to get into your account. I'm talking about OFounders. Needless to say, to go to your wallet, I will not be able to do that. By choice, by design. Okay, I know me now. I don't know me after a year or 2 or 5, and that applies to every one of us. So I'm not making a suspicious, judgment on anyone of our staff anywhere. This is a real life. Okay, so and we take our security extremely serious. So the multiple authentication layers. There's some things like, for example, we use AWS, right? No secret. For us, anybody to log into the root, it goes to at least 4 countries, 4 different people, 4 different countries. There's a phone involved. There's multiple emails involved. There's some security, whether it's CAPTCHA, whether it's a code or something. It is painful for us when we want to get in. I sometimes need to get in. It is painful. I have to wait for a few people. We coordinate, we'll go now, do it. All on the line, and we go to get it, just to get in. And just once the session expired, that's it. We cannot, if after 5 minutes, oh, I forgot something, I need to get back in. Hello, wake up, it's 2 a.m., I understand, but we need to get in for like 1 minute. So it is painful, but is it worth it? Is it the right thing to do? Absolutely. So multiple authentication. I mean, even look at OFounders. You have to go and get an OTP from your back office, from the email, which still doesn't have, the severity of what's coming and the importance of what's coming. I'm not saying it's not important, but not at the. It's going to get more valuable as we go. So the AI latency, and this is pure mechanical, but it is beyond human calculation to be able to trace our data. Okay, the most advanced framework. So how you develop also the technology, is it something outdated? Is it something cheap just to get things done, and it can be penetrated somehow? No, we go to the highest, and it happened several times that we're working on on a version of edition of Java or one of the frameworks that we use. It's basically the programming language, and they come up with a new edition or an upgrade, and we go back and redo things. Is that fun? Okay, yeah, it is fun. Not for the team, but the good news, you don't have to go through that. And if I am talking Greek to you right now, you don't feel bad, okay? It is normal. I'm just, somehow responsible to give you the official formal preview or view on the security topic, on top of, and it's a confirmation to what has been discussed. I didn't hear everything, but I'm really happy, and it is refreshing to see that in our family we have those intelligent minds that understand the complexity of the topic. Not that we want to get a tap, on the shoulder or something, but so we can be practical, so we can understand the scope of what we're doing. It's not easy, not quick, but we are doing it at the highest levels. So the framework is really a big deal, because sometimes it's a challenge to find people, whether in Angular or Spring Boot or any framework that is rare. So it's a highly paid package. I often tell our staff, when we're onboarding somebody, you have work until you die, because they just have a good skill. Yeah, there's a high demand on those talents, and they got nothing to worry about. They just keep on getting raises and appraisals on their salary. And they are super qualified people, by the way, in many areas. Like, we didn't have this 3 years ago, but fortunately we have grown to a level where we have become a good attraction. Why they prefer to come to work with Unpassed, I understand the gadgets and the details of what we do is tempting and appealing, but at the same time, they also prefer to work on something rather challenging or exciting, not just sit here and debug. Okay, technically you're not doing anything, just just watching, and just dusting off the desk. But it's important, to keep their talent polished and updated constantly. It's a big deal, because you don't want to start a career in programming or database or any of these skills, and then 20 years later you just have the same thing. This is a high pace, fast pace environment. Its IT sector is just overwhelmingly fast. It's one of the fastest growing things. It's not the same. It's not what you've done in the 60s can apply today. This is day to day progress. And for that, they have to keep up their knowledge renewed and refreshed all the time. Yesterday, we had our IT network team. They had to get on a very advanced class, okay, provided by the company, but with major companies, okay. You know the company, okay, but why? Because they have to be up to speed. They have to be with the latest technologies. So we are investing, in good talents, not just to fill in the blank. It takes also time and effort to get where we are. That now we are the hunted, and people really appreciate in this sector that there's a new model, there's a different approach we're a part of something. You know, I'm not just going to work, let's say, in Twitter as a company, and you know, day one you're just going to get it like this is what we do, 240 characters or whatever, 280 now, and that's it. It's the same thing for how many years? There's nothing, you know, exciting. But come to Impassive, every day there's a new product, and every product is like multiple features and on and on and on and on. So it is good for those who like a dynamic, challenging career that will keep them revamped. Okay, so we take our security real seriously, as you see that. Okay, there's a good legal coverage now, so that can be also something, whether to protect the products, to protect the technology on those human resources that work for us, on outsiders, all of that. That is a part of security. All right. So we can go after any violation. So the redundancy of what we do, which is multiple regions, and you can cut in between and no dependency. So in other words, there's a good integration. It's hard to get, okay? And I want it to be that way. I didn't think we will get it this way, but I'm thankful it turned out this way. They're all on passive, different countries, different regions, different offices, but and the work is integrated, but there's no dependency. If something happened in one country, one section, not going to affect the other one, all right? Purposely. And there is no data exposure between the two. So if one want to compete or for any reason, it's just in a beautiful harmony, but mostly very secure, and it does make sense. Like it's so good when you build something so secure that, ouch, it's like painful for me to get in my property. That's a good sign. You understand? Okay. So for example, have you worked in an office or property where it's like there's so many access codes, smart cards, and you know, sometimes biometric, you know, whatever it is, up, down, elevators, things like that, and you have to go through, like, let's say, a checkpoint or the security frame and all. Think of that. Many times you think, oh man, it's complicated, like your own thing. You want to be secure, but at the same time, it's a pain in the neck. And that's where we are today. So we created this. Now it's not pleasant for some of us to get in, do the work because of those layers of security. I take it as a good thing. Like us, we struggle to get in, and it's painful. So you could make an assumption what it would look like for an outsider. We also have a structure of a single sign-on. The integration is also a major take that we took on our responsibility, SSO, which is every time you add a product to the database or to the infrastructure, to the platform, it will affect. So let's say you have this car engine, and then you add a new piece, you add a new part to it. You're going to have to make adjustments to other parts for it to fit in, and it works in harmony, flawlessly. It's not like just add and like, oh, it's perfect. No, so every time you add, you modify, you gotta. That's why the best gift to us, it's a treasure, founders. It's like our workshop, okay? It's our rehearsal stage before we go to the open market. All right, it couldn't be any better. I'm so happy. This way I don't think we could have any better compliances also on all softwares and all licenses and you know regulations and the users in terms of use in every country and all of that. That's a big deal. So we have teams are just working on that. So every item I'm doing, it has people work on that. That is their mission. That is their dedicated focus. So there's AML. What is that? Anti-money laundering, right? So also we want to make sure that in the financial department, there's no abuse of any regulation. So we are connected, integrated with other resources to make sure that no harm comes from us or by using us. The another exciting topic to me that we are such a good boy, that smart boy, active boy, energetic boy, that we went quickly to the data center ambition that we've had it a while ago, but we decided to do it much sooner. And I have to say, data centers with an S. Okay, so the reason we do that is very simple. Okay, you may guess. Okay, number one, why not? If you can own the cow. Number two, the cost effectiveness, the control of the usage, all of that, and the security is just a humongous factor of that. So we're proud to confirm that is already at a level where it is enabling us to promise the highest and the ultimate value, whether it's the per usage or capacity or storage or you name it, customer counts. We don't read the meter, if you wish. Okay, everything is unmetered and unpassive, right? So that's a big deal. How you do that? Got to have your own data centers. Okay, so we have, things are done in multi frameworks such as React, Meantime, for the regular web application. React is basically what they build the Java React is what they build the mobile applications with, and that is something that we decided to add. So in case something we decide to make an application, it will be just a couple of weeks, finalize it, everything is done, coded in just some configurations, and we go live with a mobile app for, let's say, OSTAF or for Wallet or one of the applications. All right. So even our buildings are highly secure, above average, and I heard Chris Mender testifying the same. We just had a comment the other day. Do we really need bodyguards, bouncers? We can save some money, 1, 2, 3, whatever. We have them work 24/7. No, don't want to save money. I want to keep my security, and that is for the safety of the premises, for the staff. Sometimes females are walking alone to the metro station, to the parking lot garage, or to evening, night. There's some stupid people out there. So no, we don't take chances. So if there's a way, yeah, I'm not going to look at the budget. I'm going to look at the safety. If it helps us to stay safe. So I said, answer me this. Do you feel safer with them around? Are they keeping things good? I said, yeah, I'm good with the money. Okay. So everything, you cannot just walk in. You have to, there's like cars and security. To be able to log in, you have to go through the AD whether you work from home, sick leave, paid leave. You cannot just walk into any of our development applications or any facility we have. I'm talking about virtual facility, and just start changing things. You cannot do that. All right. Everything is controlled at the highest level of security. So yeah, we have those barriers by design to make it difficult to get in and taking a chance of doing the wrong thing sometimes. All right, even if we wanted to, or some would want to. So I just can go on and on and on. Like the level of work and commitment we have, budget we invest just for the sake of securing our business, our technologies and our products is enormous, untapped. And there are things obviously we cannot reveal. We try to be creative in anything we do. So there are other stuff, that we keep them to ourselves. Unnecessary for the public to know our secret sauce. So what we're talking about, security, I think we're done, right? I think I can tell you we couldn't work any harder, any more serious on the topic of security. If there's one more thing that we can add, make sure it will be done. Like you say it, it will be done. Okay, it's not a question. It's not if there is a tiny thing or a massive thing that we can add another layer of security, it's unquestionable. If you allow me to drink my, what is this? Synergy kombucha. Raw kombucha. That's like probiotic, okay? So, next topic. You want to talk about another topic? Len, this is your home. Ron?
Certainly. Ron and I were saying you're free to discuss anything your heart wishes.
Let's talk about sex. All right.
Within
topic.
reason.
Oh, okay.
Remember, this is being live streamed.
I understand. So 2 words in America, they get attention, sex and free. So anytime I need to pick up alertness from you, I'm just going to say one of those words. That's a fact. It's a study.
Ash, can you talk a bit about the journey that you've had?
The journey. Wow. Since when?
Yeah.
What I did in the last 24 hours will keep you a while. So,
what actually made you do this?
I think it's my calling. I mean, if you ask me, I have to be truthful to you. Okay, I can make it professional and mechanic, but I will be just inaccurate. From my heart, I believe it's my calling. I don't think if I understood the risk of the personal life, I would take a chance. I would have done it differently, or but it's too late. Okay, I was too excited that hey, I'm a genius. I invented something, but it's biting me back. Okay, so I feel it's my calling. I really don't have another reason. But in real life, do I get excited about something that is fair, that is unbiased, that is subjective, that is with the ultimate integrity, something that reflects our core values as human beings, yeah, of course, I get excited about that. If there is a contribution that can be a clean, honorable legacy for us working together, if there's a way that I can bring up the best of people and get a little bit of their buried potential, their hidden potential, if I have a way to unleash their potential to their maximum impact and get something better, just get ahead in life or get unstuck, or it is something I die for. So I really have zero personal interest. I'm not going to tell you close to zero, literally zero. It's against my personal benefits in a way, and my family, and it just, I believe I'm doing it for others. And I feel it's an obligation, since I know something that will help and serve humanity. I feel obligated. I have to do it at any cost. I wouldn't walk away. I wouldn't turn my back, knowing that I can do something and say, "Oh, it's too expensive. Oh, it's too difficult. Oh, I'm gonna get beaten up or something." Doesn't matter. Whatever the price is, it's been decided. I believe, as I said, I believe God is protecting us as a collective, and no worry, we are going to prevail.
Sounds great. It's awesome.
So the journey back in 1802, I was born as a chubby. No. Yeah, it's a long topic. I just do believe it is somehow a destiny. I don't have much ability to stop it. I don't. I'm just following what's been decided. And I apologize if some people don't get it. Like, it's okay. Trust me. I have no. I'm not radical in any way. Okay, I'm just being truthful. This is what I think. I might be wrong. You might be more knowledgeable, but this is what I think. My little brain is telling me that it's a done deal. So why we did that disclaimer, and why you're saying you don't guarantee money. I do guarantee the finest technology. I do guarantee the finest customer support, the finest customer experience. I do guarantee the highest value for the cost. I do guarantee the most level, or the highest level of ethics and integrity in business ever displayed. I do guarantee that we will provide functional, flawless products, no matter what it takes. That's my pledge. It is not in any way reasonable for me to say, Ron, you can expect so and so US dollar every so and so starting this is not reasonable. And if I tell you that, please call the police. All right. There's a crazy man is claiming this. You got to stop him. Okay. I cannot do that. I cannot do any, or none of us can do income projections or assurance of that. Will we make money? The company is already successful. All right. So startups, if you look at the ratio, is I believe it's somewhere around close to 99% failure, almost within the first year. Failure. How many companies came and died, disappeared within those 3 years? So for us to sustain this, we have proven our success. Two, and if you just know what we've gone through, okay, so most companies in their lifetime, they don't reach, I'm talking about the peak of their success, the tip of their Mount Everest, the summit. They don't reach 1.2 million people without marketing. Most companies, if you look around, only a few major players get to that count in no time before, going commercially. So the fact that we have this many people qualified, to a degree, even if you cut it in half, just to keep the cream, we are successful. You cannot possibly screw this up. You cannot. I mean, no matter how dumb you could be, you cannot screw this up. It's forcing you to be successful. So that is a powerful thing. So we are a unicorn before it's born. Absolutely. So is that a good guarantee that you in a company is not going to see if it's going to work or not? No, it worked already. So it's a done deal. But we're just showing you the scope and the complexity of our work, so you can just relax and enjoy the ride, technically for free, so you can be positioned in a powerful way. It's happening. It will not stop. I mean, very difficult. We do have challenges. We work hard. Yeah, of course, things are not easy. We understand that, but we will, we pledge the work and our ultimate effort to make sure we provide the best value. So I do pledge that OnPassive is going to provide the ultimate value when it comes to business. Now, keep in mind, most of you somehow know that we have OnPassive ecosystem. We've got a bunch of products out there. So we're at a position where we already have tentative timeline for roughly, say, 20 products, okay? For complete, full-blown release. Some of them are, they achieved that level. Some of them just on the verge of being announced, okay? So if you're talking about a company that created 20 full-blown digital products that are so superior and competitive and dominant with the highest value to their peers, okay? When did we start? I mean, I feel like we're just getting started. Okay, keep in mind, it's not an existing company that we already had like 20,000 employees and all the capital and all. No. We begun up, below the ground. Capital is a challenge, okay? Infrastructure, equipments, manpower, legality, logistics, all of that. So as we go, every day we are recruiting people. There's not a day now, 7 days a week, because some countries, they work on Sunday, all right, that we're dealing with. Some people don't work. Okay, so just understand, 7 days a week, we have somebody new that is joining OnPassive. And almost zero attrition, okay, which is mind-boggling. For the last couple of months, it's been really like, is this real? Like, people are not leaving. They're showing us offers. I really want to show some of you. Wow, let's not expose names, but They're showing me papers. Some getting like fancy offers, like double what they got paid with us. This is what I got. People are after me. Some people like really good at what they do. Okay, very rare talent, and they say, "Listen, I'm not making this up. This is what they're after me, but no way, Home Passive is my home. Not one, a few. Do you know how valuable is this for you to get to that level? I cannot walk into the market like day one and people will be like, okay, I'm going to stay with you regardless. No, you have how you treat them, how you treat them, and how you do anything is how you do everything. And Grossmender, again, thank you for bringing that topic. I mean, it is not easy to run a business from, thousands of miles away, a different time zone. Quite the opposite, around the clock, and have that connection. We're literally as a family. You don't know how much pride they take. I mean, the other day, last week, there was an incident from somebody outsider. They try to cause trouble. Okay, I'm touched by how our managers, they went buster, really wild on that, and said, leave it for us, leave it. I said, oh, let me do it. We're gonna eat. Yeah, so this is not an overnight process. So that's why I tell you we're secured. Okay, the people that work for us and under the payroll, the founders that we've attracted, all in all, the products, the value that we've cultivated so far, the culture, it's been a great success. Before we're born, work like really at a very I would say elevated position that most companies never even touch in their lifespan. So if somebody question our success, like, is it going to work or not? It worked already. Duh. I mean, it worked already. So what else? So with that many products, with that many customers, with the infrastructure that we have, the staff, and just don't know what we're working on. Are we working on physical products? Are we working on database and other, ambitions that we've had? Are we working on things that will reshape Earth? No joke. So this is just one channel, the OnPassive ecosystem, one pillar, as big as it is, as beautiful as it is, it's just one thing. And again, it's overwhelming if we get to the other topics, but we will. I mean, so I told you, it's a head spinning zone. When you enter the OnPassive world, okay, you're just going to be Indian. You're going to wobble your head all day and night. What else, Ron, you want to know about me? That's my journey.
Well, the adoption paper should be FedEx to you here shortly.
Absolutely. I think I have more topics I can.
Whatever you want to talk about, Ash, we'll listen.
Say it again.
Whatever you would like to talk about, we will listen.
All right. Security done. Why we cannot guarantee income? Because we're not. Okay, and that brings up another topic. Why you said we're not MLM? We started that way. Just be I'm not like, you're not getting a leak, okay? Or anybody is like, oh yeah. No, the spark of OnPassive, the ignition was a matrix structure that quickly after going to work, we realized it's not the best approach. And we came forward and we said, listen, you came for this, but we're going to offer more. Okay. And it's going to take longer. All right. If you don't have the time to wait or the patience or anyone, we honor your refund at any time. Even if your bank ran out of business, we'll find a way to get your money back. Okay. The method doesn't exist anymore. You paid in PayPal. We no longer have it. I'll find a way to get $97 to your wallet. All right. So that is an evidence that we're just not going to settle for to the point where we can make big money. We have that ability if we just want to have that rush to where just generate revenue. I'm pumping cash and then you don't know why and how. Knowing that we could do more and better, okay, long term, the right way. So it's not a it's a matter that I don't think about. It doesn't take me a fraction of a second. It just my brain is not programmed for shortcuts. I always go for the ultimate. And I think I've been on earth a little bit of, that I can understand. The ultimate is always not the cheapest, fastest, easiest. The ultimate is the other way. I'm not bothered by that. At any cost, I'm more passionate and committed to the highest possible value. I understand it can be intimidating for some, and I just want a matrix. Okay, I'm sorry. So why MLM is no longer our structure? Not that bashing on MLM. That's not my judgment. It's just not us. Okay, MLM is a different structure. You just have different layers and this and that. You make this much money on this. We're different. We're customer based, incredible products. We shouldn't fall under that category because the value is enormous. And the pay structure is undefined because of rationality. It is easy for us to come and say, you're going to make $1 trillion, but is it accurate? That's not right. We have to do the right thing and respect our intelligence and conscience. Okay, it is not possible that I can tell you the price point for the unpassive products at the moment. Do we have ideas? Do we want to know? Yes. Are you going to know? Yes. You're not going to be pushed into something. We don't have a definitive, pay structure, but this is the frame. Okay, the frame is we have incredible value, that it has overhead cost. You know what it is because we're a real company. We have doors, brick and mortars, places. We have equipments. We have not one bill a day, dozens of invoices we pay every day. Every day. So it's a real business with a real, activities that we cannot project at the moment what would be the commission level. Whatever we cover, all those expenses, including the traffic we provide, including the marketing, including that we're doing the work. And the intellectual property, the inventions, the struggle, all of that, you're free of that. We give you the end results. We give you unmatched products and values. And at the same time, it's so simple. So simple. Company will keep a cut, not a secret. Okay. I'm going to say, oh, no, no, we don't want to take anything. No, we're going to take a good slice. Passive has to be financially strong, sustainable from a business perspective. And thank God that decision is not up to me, because if it's up to me, we'll bankrupt. I just like give away things that are like, oh, we don't have any more money. Okay, so it's good when you hire people that are smarter than you. So, but we have to be realistic. There's some dues that we have to pay, okay, to cover the expense. Company has to keep a nice cut, not the most, enough to continue thriving. The company's going up, you're within the company, you're going up. Company goes down, you're down with it. You want your company to be financially stable, concrete. That's not okay. The remaining balance is for the commission structure. There's plenty of market value at stake. So a fraction of the action, if you're talking about a couple billion here and there, you know, even if we just sum it up, it's plenty of money. So those who are engaged, they have a good potential opportunity like never before. That I don't think anybody will give you that opportunity. Now, there's a, you know, I would say a portion will go by the company and by the people in the company to Obless. Not to Obless as Obless, we're just the platform, all right? We're the vehicle, but everything goes out to where it should go. So everything we're doing is going to have a good impact on our human resources, employees everywhere, our leaders, our founders, our resellers, our, you know, customers, even guest customers, I mean, trial takers, will have a good value just by coming to us. Free education, some, you know, good free tools that are valuable, and the impact on Earth and humanity, because we're within a bigger cause due to the unpassive character and principles. If you have that magical wand, what else would you pick? Like if I give you a piece of blank sheet, okay, sketch down your wildest dream and the ultimate business model that you want to have. What else would you add? We got you covered. I mean, it's that simple. So why no longer MLM? Okay, not that, again, I'm denying this is what we thought in the beginning, but we became much bigger. Okay, simply we grow. If I look at a model that I came up with 3.5 years ago, I envisioned that, and I look at it today and I say, man, this is the best I can come up with. I have frozen for 3.5 years. I have not evolved a millimeter. But if I look at it and I say, man, like that's a good start back then, but where we are today is skyrocketing altitude. Now think about this. I came from an MLM background, network, internet marketing background. My brain is influenced by that. So it did have the MLM flavor. Unconsciously, because that's how I'm thinking. Okay. I'm thinking for the network marketers. I belong to that club and that community. I want to give them the tools or the systems that worked for me to make it a better experience for them. So if you're talking about 2009, 2012, maybe 2013, yeah, I mean, it was 30 years ago. That was a mind-boggling concept. It's wild, exotic to think of, wow, you can get paid on others' efforts and the residual aspect and all of that. Man, this is incredible. Not a job. You're independent, self-employed. It's very appealing, very sexy, okay? But 2022, we have options. I mean, there's so many things you can do with this powerful technology, with the internet, with all of the different platforms and modalities we have today. So it used to be sexy, but now people there are probably endless ways of creating revenue using the power of technology or the internet. And it doesn't even have to be a traditional MLM. I'm talking about digital virtual MLM. Anybody interested in buying $400 or $500 box of vitamins that you will never consume in your lifetime, or tea or flavor or coffee that makes you vomit? Are any one of you interested in that? Let's be truthful. I want your answer. I want your input. You see, we have to be realistic. Hello, world. Hello, passive founders, and anyone who's listening. Are you interested in that? So from the heart, from a logical analyst, I'm telling you, it doesn't work. Not today. It's not appealing. It's not sexy. It used to be. In fact, no one want to do it. Think about it. Who really wants to be the weirdo in the thing and just stalking their friends and families and colleagues and your, place of worship, congregation, like, you just go and harass them? Do you want to do that really? Today, 2022, you want to make a list, start calling people and fake that you care, you want to find out how they're doing, but you really want to recruit them? That's why we don't want to do MLM. And we're bigger than that. It is not an appealing, it doesn't attract me today, knowing that we could do better and bigger and something more fresh, sexy. Talking about AI, you're talking about automation, you're talking about summing up the whole internet in one platform, all the digital applications, working flawlessly together. What a mission we took on our shoulders. Who really wants to join another thing or something where you put your relationship at risk for just measly commissions? I sure don't want to do that. I don't really like to ever talk to relatives or friends about business. You see, back in the days, MLM it kind of had like a sex appeal to it. There's no other competition. It's like incredible. Like, that's a good way to create revenue in a appealing way on papers. But today, there are tons of options to create that extra income and replacement to their traditional income, if you wish, as a job. There's Amazon, there's Shopify, there is high ticket sales and affiliate marketing and freelancing, and you can be your own agency and publication. And we just talked about YouTube the other day. It's a whole world. Being an influencer instantly, and a ton of other options. Just go to Facebook for 5 seconds and scroll down and see how many options you'll find. And everybody want to recruit somebody. So it's a dogfight. It's a can of worms, if you know what I mean. Okay. Not appealing to me. Genuinely, I don't think it's the best we could do. Not that I didn't believe it would work back then. If I evolved and the business that we're in to think we can do bigger, better, higher, more sustainable, more appealing, a model that would work for everybody, that doesn't require them to chase their buddies, would we do that or not? Have no need to ship stuff or consume or swallow or, lotions and potions, and not against that, but the truth is not going to work. It's not scalable. It's not sustainable. Okay. It's just not that appealing anymore. So if people don't want to do it, here's where I need your attention. Do we agree now at this point until now that most people really don't want to do it? They don't want to join something where they need to recruit and buy, have a subscription or auto ship, right? They don't want to do that. And they don't want to hype anymore, those hot chicks and models and Lambos and mansions and yachts. Jeffrey just talked about it the other day. It just nonsense. Is this real? It's not real. So why do we have to hype things up? Why don't we just be bold and boldly transparent and say, this is not appealing anymore. It's not sexy anymore. It doesn't have that sex appeal anymore. Right? If we know this is the fact, so we go and create that model, so we know it's a definitive decline. So to be truthful, super realistic, genuine about offering something that would work, we have to change. If I know what I know today, I'm obligated to change. I cannot say, no, we're going to stick to that because that's what we said. I didn't say, hey, you're on your own, this is a hassle. No, I didn't transition unless I was able to create better. When we went to work, we recognized that we're making something far better and more valuable, more sustainable, more fresh. It has a different appeal. So it's important to detach from that mentality, to disconnect from the past or any influence and connection by design, but because we're truthful, we don't think this is desirable. It's not likable anymore. I want to do something people want to do and like to do, and they take pride and they see that it has an impact. Okay, I know something very good. Okay, this is firsthand. Nobody taught me this. Okay, I know once you get to your financial ambition or dream, I mean, you fill your tank, you're just not going to be thinking about money anymore. You're going to be thinking about, is what you're doing valuable to others? The importance. You're going to start thinking more strategical, ways in your life, and more the foundation of your human well-being. It just will move to a direction. It will take you to where, what am I doing here? And am I any valuable? Is this the best I can do? Because you're going to get to that point regardless. Now, I'm not giving you that. I'm just probably being a tool. But I do believe there's enough wealth that we can have a smart business where everybody's fulfilled financially. Then they can extend their hand outside their personal needs, where we enable humanity. So I do think, no, bashing or anything about MLM. It's just not what we are. That's why we've transitioned into something much larger, more realistic, more sustainable, that will work without you harassing anyone, without recruiting, without it just, we have created products with high demand, so simple. Okay? And we have potentially a good revenue that will be distributed fairly without depending on how many did you recruit? Did you recruit? Well, this is what you have to say on the phone. This is what you tell them. This is how you trick them. This is how you pull their leg. We didn't want to do that. The methodology of building your business, it has to be something that you want, you enjoy. Okay, it shouldn't be something that will scare you or stress you out or get you nervous, right? There's so many good ways we can create value. Like we can sell physical products, we can invent things. Thankfully, we have that ability. We have that choice in our life. Okay, so there's a lot of competition also if you want to go that direction, because technically the same people in the domain of multi-level marketing and network marketing, but they're just kind of being blended, circulated in different networks. The same people, you find them in A, next month they're going to go to the next one. Doesn't work for them. They go. It's just technically the same community. They could, but their excitement is fading away. It's not like, okay, you get into the market and you get more excited. No, you always have to downgrade your expectations. You come in like, man, look at this. If I do this and get 75 people, and next year I do this and they do that, and everybody gets 75, and you do the math, I'm going to be a billionaire. Good. It never happened. Or if it happened occasionally, periodically for a few people, but it doesn't work all the time. You understand? I'm just being so transparent with you. If this model works, it would be much easier. Just put a matrix and go like open it tomorrow, right? It is not the best we can do. I'm just telling you. And we will get a certificate. Don't worry, we get a license. This is how it is. It's legally, it's not like you're allowed, not allowed, but you just have to do it their way. You know, the governments by law. So if you're complying, if you comply by the law, you're fine. Okay, as long as you're doing the right things, you're delivering, whether it's products or income, you're not violating, you're not misleading. Okay, but I truthfully believe that what we have is far, far more powerful than any MLM model. It's so ahead of the game. You don't see it all, but I just hope that you understand it is for our sustainability and well-being. I don't know if I lost you. I wasn't looking at the screen. Okay. So that's my, humble belief. And if you have a different view, I would respect to listen to it. I can talk to you. I'm not going to argue with you. You probably have a different perspective, but I truly believe from my heart that this is not the most attractive model anymore. If we want to attract and be likable, and you want to like your business model, it has to be appealing. How long can we run if you're just like, oh, I have to do this? So I don't want those who think, I don't care about the products, I just want to make this much money. I'm sorry, this is not what we're doing here. We're providing products and values, okay? And just the use of those, it's already a bargain, whether it's the saving aspect or how you can utilize them to create many revenues, to market your own business. So the concept of the initial on passive is still there to market other businesses and as a digital marketing platform. No, it's not only there, it is skyrocketing now. because you have many ways to uh, market and promote your offers. So anybody thinks that no, we should stick to MLM structure, or we should just do a simple matrix, cycle, or binary, whatever the deal, or do you think it is more rational the way I just discussed with you, that things have changed, okay, especially the last 5-10 years, completely, okay? There's AI now, okay? And what you probably you're not aware of, okay, not that like you're not knowledgeable, but things are intentionally kept away. It just, the future is different. We're far more intelligent today as humans than 10 years ago. So if we can have something that will somehow eliminate the cause of all wars and catastrophes on the planet. I'm not going to explain that, but just write it down and brew on it. If we have that, like, how powerful is that? Something can contribute to the planet, to our safety, to our ability, to our progress, removing the reasons of fight and war and all those, you know, devastating situations. Pick up those who are falling behind and they deserve better. Have more equalization. It's 2022. If somebody was 1969 when Neil Armstrong stepped on the moon, yeah. If somebody was at that day witnessing that history, if they looked and they thought, we would still be here in 2022, that is discouraging. When they had that, when they had the first airplane, the Wright brothers, in the 20s, say, beginning of the previous century, if somebody was living that era and they're looking at the future, what would our planet look like? Yeah, they probably didn't expect the social media and cell phones and all of that. Like, that would have been delusional. Like, you're gonna hold something in your pocket and talk to people on the other side of the world. No, that's like, you're insane. Okay, but to have not progressed beyond that for about 100 years or half a century on the moon topic, they wouldn't believe that we were still where we are today, and like we're competing about, are you blue state or red state, vaccinated or unvaccinated? It's insane where we are today. They would be laughing if you say, no, this is where we're going to be in 2022. So we have to come on, remove all those nonsense stuff and just focus on what matters. We can do more. We are more intelligent. We have more tools and resources today than we've had in 1969. And I'm just saying, it is embarrassing that we are still, you know, at this level. But there's war because of some influence, and there's another war because of oil, and another, you know, this and that, and one event in the world like can affect somebody's life and economy and the price of our gas and the inflation of things, nothing is secure in terms of the real world. So we have to go just look above and move to a higher purpose. That's what I'm saying. So I do believe what we're doing in OnPassive is impactful, and it cannot be MLM. That's my true belief. If anybody, please speak up. And I know it's an open part. If you do believe that, I want to listen to it. I'm just interested to have a sense of us being on the same page. It's important. We have to be respectful. I don't want you to be thinking differently or expecting something that I'm obligated to give you the truth. This is what I think as of now, today. And I told you what I thought 3 years ago. Could it be more like you could see Panama through me? I don't know. Crystal clear. All right, please somebody else talk, because I feel I'm wearing you out, or maybe I got off track, which is fine.
That was excellent. Excellent.
Do you agree with me, Marty Garma?
You know I do. You know I do.
No, but like, do you expect that I became very clear? Therefore, OnPassive want to go this direction. This is not our business model anymore. Do you think it will kind of make some founders nervous in a way?
Oh, maybe it will, but I've been in that other model for 18 years.
And where do you live? Same place, right?
Yeah, same place. And I've been through hundreds of them, and always the best thing that ever happened.
So it
And
didn't change your zip code. It didn't
No,
give you
no.
your dream. It didn't, and that's.
no, it gave me a nightmares instead of dreams, let me tell you.
So here's the thing. Do you think the community of that industry are excited about the model anymore? Because you know the definition of insanity.
Yeah, doing the same thing you've always done and expect a different
So we're going to do it
outcome.
another 18 years, and we're going to think,
exactly.
Marty DeGarmo, when you're going to be exactly 80, right? You're going to be 80
Yeah.
in 18 years from
I
now.
was throwing in the towel in 2019. I was ready to walk away from MLM. I didn't like the idea that
You gave up the con, yeah.
Yeah, I was done. And then here comes OnPassive, which I do not believe it was an accident. I believe the same as you. It happened, and I said, wow, this is too good to be true. And it is too good to be true, but it's true. So I'm happy where I am. I wouldn't want to be anywhere else. And by the way, I know guys that other people might think are happy in MLM. They're not happy. Tell me, I'm telling you, they don't know anything else. That's the only reason. They don't know anything else, but they're not happy. I've had friends that you think, oh, they're making all kinds of money. Talked to a guy the other day, he's losing his home.
But look at it this way, brother. There's some are happy selfishly. What about those people who brought in the reason they're making some is because they at the expenses of someone else, right?
Yeah, they could pile up more.
That's someone else.
Quicker
Are they
than
happy?
they quit. Yep,
Is
that's
it
all they
fair?
do. No, it's not fair.
Is it fair? So should we trust someone's morality when they're just looking out for themselves?
Absolutely not. And that's exactly how it works. Can you shovel quicker than the dirt falls in the hole? And all you are in MLM is dirt. If they could shovel, and as soon as they stop shoveling, the hole slowly fills back up. I don't care who you are. I don't care who you are. Once in a while, you get a one-hit wonder. Ask them to do it again. Ask them to do it one more time. It doesn't happen. I don't care who it is. You go, they're lying. It does not happen.
I can tell you, if it was an MLM, I wouldn't be here.
And think about it this way, Ron, like the fact, I'm not talking about OnPassive now, the fact if we view the products on most of those programs, they're not companies, in fact, okay. Somehow I believe the product is a made up thing just to fill in the blank, okay, that we do have something, whether it's an ebook or a white labeled pill or cream or something. But is it a genuine, valuable product with a high demand? Is it really solving an issue? Can you live without it? Would your life be better with it or without it? Just mostly it's just a made up product. If there's a product, I'm assuming in a good case, yeah.
Can't remember one. I can't remember one product that I used after I left that MLM. So if it was that great, wouldn't I still be using it?
Yeah, like for example, recently I got a pitch about something, travel. If I'm wealthy enough or financially, I don't want to save 10%, 5% on some deals, weekend, 3 days here and there. You know, those packages, right? Vouchers and this and that. I want to tip. I want to go when it's the highest peak of the season. I don't care. You got the money. You're happy to pay for it. There's no point of saving more and you don't even have anything. And you're like struggling to go on that vacation or any benefit.
Can I say something?
Yes, Cindy. Hello.
Hello, Mr. Ash Mufareh. It's so good to see you. What a great webinar this is. It always is when Lynn and Ron have these. They're great. But you know, I want to say something. I love MLM for what it's worth, Marty. I always have. I've loved helping people. And when I first looked at this, and it was back when we really got started, you know, when you were just getting started and had the original concept, Ash, and I loved the concept you had. And the reason I loved it, where I also ran into a lot of flack in trying to bring in leaders, was because the concept was always about sharing the wealth here. And that if we as a sponsor brought someone in and they fell down into our matrix, so to speak, those people that they fell under would earn the same as the sponsor would. Well, as you know, in most MLMs, the sponsor makes the big bucks and then all the little guys get the little bucks. So I like the part that we were sharing equally, you know, that we were all going to share and help each other. But what I absolutely know, and while I'm, you know, it's kind of scary because it's new territory and I don't know exactly how it will lay out. But what I do know unequivocally is that I trust Ash Mufareh. I do. Ash, I trust you totally, explicitly, expressly. And if you say it's going to be better for more people, and you know, I say I am 1000%, because there are the little guys that their biggest fear was bringing in people and the company.
I'll tell you why it's going to be better, Cindy, because you're talking about, okay, 1.2 million people so far. It will be 1.2 billion. The reason they pledged without a complete clarity is just a theoretical vision, and they follow that because there's somewhat rationality and the concept been disclosed where it's just making sense. We can do better. We can create a good value, and then the sales and the profit will follow. It just makes sense. You don't go and start thinking about the money and you're not making any value. It doesn't make sense. Yeah, you could go ahead and build an MLM platform, not even build, okay? Just subscribe to one. I said it before, there's so many I own, okay? I can activate them in a matter of hours and they're live. That's MLM. But where's the value? Where's the product aspect of it? Now, if we look at the current values, here's the thing. The market cap of any given product. Give me an example, anything, you know, the crazy panda that they're driving us crazy with it or whatever token, like where is the value? What's the market cap? What's the competition? If it's something that you have to force people to make a decision to get it, it is not going that far in terms of market cap, and it will be limited. Okay, even if I was assuming it's a genuine product, but in most cases, it's not even a genuine product. It's a made-up product. So here's the thing. If you look at what we're doing, and I know more than you, trust me, and don't be offended by that, okay? I'm not disrespecting you. It's just for logistic reasons. And what I know, the value that we have, it will create abundance. It will create above any level of revenue because it just makes sense. Something that is better than what's available, superior, cleaner, more ethical, more fair, much, much cheaper, inexpensive.
So there you go,
more
Ash
value.
Mufareh.
So the world is going to come on it. So that automatically, so our philosophy is build the value and we think about the money later. Like those kids fighting, who's going to sit next to their parent, next to the driver, when the parents were just saying, oh, one day hopefully we'll buy a car. They're just dreaming to buy a car, and they're fighting who's going to sit where. They don't even have a car. Let's get the car, and no matter where you sit, it's going to be a car. I don't know if you follow me. So before we talk about how much, let's build a massive value. Once you're in it, it's winning no matter what. But if we don't build that value, there's nothing to talk about. Why are we talking about money? We don't even have much value, or it's like a short thread that's just going to be broken anytime. And nothing more devastating in our life, just reliving that nightmare. Why? Another reason, Ron, with all the respect, like why I was motivated, that I couldn't see myself doing anything else. I couldn't. I was up to here, fed up. Enough is enough. I just said I would do this or die. There's nothing I can do in my life. This is the only thing I can do. So the value that we have, it's just a done deal in terms of making money. Okay, so yeah, there is money being made. Now we can talk about the distribution of it, okay? But knowing the character and the generosity of our business, it will be impactful, unparalleled. David, I see you. What's happening there? Good morning.
David, we can't hear you.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Hey, good day to you. How are you feeling, David?
I'm good. I'm good.
Good to see you, brother.
We just laid Suzanne to rest on Friday, and I'm in the village, and I've got all these people here. Some of them are all already founders, and they're curious as to what business I'm into. So I decided to join the meeting today, and I emailed Ron and Lynn and said I'll join you from the village. So
Very
I'm
good.
here with them.
Do you have a boom box where they can listen? Are they listening? Can they hear?
Yeah. We have boombox. We
Well,
have a
hello,
boombox.
Papua
and
New
we-
Guinea. We just want to say hello to you, and you are so in it to win it. A
So
very good day for
it's
you.
projected-
So happy to see you.
It's projected onto a screen, and they're watching. So
Oh my God! Let me fix myself. Okay. How do I look, Papua New Guinea? Ron, you better put a shirt on. Yeah. They're seeing you.
yeah, we're so appreciative. Thank you very much for everyone. I just want to pass my thank you and appreciation to OnPassive community for what they've
Your
done
family.
in
Your family.
in bringing Suzanne home. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
God bless you.
God bless you.
So we're listening.
Absolutely.
Carry on.
We're family, David. Yeah, absolutely. All right.
Thank you.
Willow's here. Also want to say something? Hello, young lady.
I almost dropped my my
What happened? You
house.
changed the look. What happened?
No,
A new style?
I almost died.
No,
I decided to
don't say
no,
that.
I'm only kidding you. You know, I don't have anything to contribute except I've worked in the workplace for years and years. And one of the most exciting things that has happened to me is meeting you and your vision. I have women that I have dealt with for 45, maybe 50 years that have left the corporate American way of life in droves in the last 2 years. And they said, oh, it's because of COVID. No, it's because they were shown they could work at home, educate their kids, that they had a new way of thinking, that they could manage. And guess where they're coming, Mr. Ash? They're coming to us because you leveled the playing field. Out there in corporate America, we had to scrap to get a promotion. And let me tell you, there's more to on passive than meets the eye. We have underestimated, and Ash has told us again and again, the power of being able to make our own choices in what we do in life. I'm 81 years old and starting a new career, and my kids say, are you nuts, Mom? And I say, no, I'm smart.
You are.
And I think you are a treasure. And I don't care what you think, and you may think I'm a little wacky because everybody says I am, but you are spirit-led, and it surrounds you. There are angels around you. You have intention that we haven't even tapped into yet. So there may be a few out there, Mr. Ash, that don't see it, but they will. I see it, and all my whole family sees it through me. And I don't want you to ever give up on us.
Never, no, we'll never do that. Yeah, thank you so much. Yeah, and I like to be wacko sometimes, so it's good to be wacko.
Well, I've been considered wacko all my life, you know, and now all of the things that we were proclaiming for years and years are suddenly becoming factual. And so, you know, we weren't too wacky in the 60s when we said, you better watch out, you know, but can I ask one serious question? I'm like,
Oh yeah, I like serious questions.
I'm like Niraj. I always have another one up my sleeve. Ash, with the world as it is right now, and with the war in the Ukraine and Russia, how is that going to impact how we do business across the world in regard to on passive and currency? Is what I was looking at the proposals to eliminate, I even hate to use his name, it leaves a bad taste in my mouth, Putin out of SWIFT, you know, to where he can't conduct business and get the codes that he needs to for the money. And I couldn't help but think, are you going to have to reconfigure how you work within different countries because of this crisis that we're having right now?
So recent global events that we're facing now, the COVID-19 pandemic and this Russian-Ukrainian dilemma, two things that are completely refreshing and obvious, that the world is more connected and united than ever before.
Absolutely.
Even there is something that is working against us sometimes, but on the other hand, you want to see the bright side of things. People are more aware they're more knowledgeable and more connected. You cannot fool people or underestimate the intelligence of the global population. So that is promising. Are we done? Remember, those are old school, and we're coming to a new era. So we still have that legacy and inheritance of outdated dictatorships and
Exactly.
authoritarian. Okay, that is there, and I'm sure it's not going to be done in a quick time, but it's definitely a great reason for others that are watching similar, monsters that would take a second look and calculate before you do. So I don't want to be, in a way, corny and have or naive in a way and think, no, we're not going to have wars and all that. It will be a while, but I know we're more intelligent today. I know we have more tools and more resources. I know people are more understanding other cultures and above and beyond the race and the language and religion, nationality. We're more connected and closer, and those differences are slightly fading away, not very, dramatic. I do believe we will always people will prevail. Okay, when it comes to people, doesn't mean there's no challenge. It doesn't mean there's no sacrifice and there's no. It's a catastrophe. It's
It
a
is.
carnage. Yeah,
I
but
thought you might had to change the way that we dealt with currency.
no, it is there. It is there. You do not ignore what's happening. It will have an impact. So, you know, topic by topic, when it gets there, we'll do it. But here's how I think the whole world is almost now standing to Russia, and I don't think to Russian people more than just the government. Even in the Russian military, there are just some leagues that they're just not happy and they're not motivated. We don't know. I mean, I'm not in military, I'm not in politics, but I know that it's tough. Okay, we don't wish this to happen to any country or nation. Meanwhile, it just that legacy of those, dictators. They're not done. They're not gone. Future generations, I would hope for better. Evil existed from the beginning inception of humanity, so it will be there, and we have enough to thrive without depending or relying on one nation. So, do we have enough business? Can we be successful without a country or two or three or seven? Yes, we're the majority. So I don't think it will not affect, but it logically we have to be aware and navigate through the dynamics to make sure that we are fit. We're not against any regime, okay? Because we have a different interest. They're focused on authority. They're focused on control and politics and money and all that. We're focused on making a difference and impact. But I will know this, okay, many of the reasons, I mentioned this in the statement, and you need to write it down, okay, or go back to it. I think Jeffrey wrote it down, okay? You probably can say it when I said we are going to create or going to remove the reasons that are causing all those wars, okay, or minimize them. And we have a great shot at eliminating some of the major tragic challenges in our today's life.
Thank
I
you
do
so
have
much.
that. I wish I could share in that. Yeah, Lynn. Okay,
Thank you.
this is not important to you. We can talk about.
That was a nice, lengthy discussion. Thank you so much, Willow. Appreciate it. We're going to have Jay Wu as our last commenter or questioner, and then we would like to give Ash the floor again because he was doing awesome, just sharing his thoughts and heart with us. So Jay Wu, go ahead.
Thank you. Ash, I wanted, hey, it's been a while. I get to see you, but you don't always get to see me.
Thank you.
I wanted to address your question. to the audience about the position you're taking now, where we stand today in technology, as opposed to where we were at the beginning in 1969, the early 70s, when internet technology took off. I was there then, and I didn't enter the marketing arena until COVID started. Actually, I had left internet technology for quite a while. In the 1 year that I was with the guru learning the marketing aspect of the internet, because of the circumstance I found myself in, cut off from, in income, et cetera, I was looking quick to find a way to make some income. I'm pleased that I did, because it allowed me to understand on passive when I came in 10 months ago. So having tasted a little bit of the things that Marty often mentions, the funnels and responders, et cetera, it allowed me to have a vocabulary and a little bit of experience into all those things. So definitely at this point in the game, being able to build a better mousetrap, just using the expression, not that we're trying to catch any mouse, any mice, but really your vision to be able to meditate, think, get input, and look around at what you had to work with and build something better. Not only just because you can build something better, but with a higher purpose. It's for you personally. I remember one session when you said, somebody said, "Oh, you're so generous and loving." You said, "No, I'm selfish." And I get that. If you don't do what's for you and what makes you happy, you can't make anyone else happy. And the fact that you were able to do it in a way that brought benefit to yourself, to your family, and then to others that work with you, those that you want to benefit, the mousetrap or the thing that you've created called On Passive, what you've interwoven into it as far as legitimacy, the desire to do what's right, to have principles, etc., is why there's no ceiling, why there's no cap. And if you protect that, if you protect the food that feeds the engine, no, there is no cap. And it is no longer about how much money you'll make, because everybody gets to be happy doing what they want to do. And you allow for that too. You want to have a business? I'll give you a business. What I'm doing, you can do too. Never seen it in my life, but it's been my dream for years. And like many of the others that come in and listen to you, I'm inspired to know that I found a home, and whatever it is that I want to do to contribute not only to my family, but to the community, I can do it. So cheers.
Thank you. It's beautiful. Appreciate you.
Thank you. Back
So
to you,
Ron
Ash.
talked about the journey. What do you suggest, Lynn? You're a part of the hosting team.
I think I'd like to ask what you're excited about that you can share, of course, that's open to the public. What are you most excited about that's coming up?
Say it.
That's a good one. Oh yeah. It sounds like too small, but simple, but she's good. Yeah. She's good.
Say it.
So I'm more excited about the pace of how I would say relatively fast where we got to where we are today, to the milestones accomplished despite the challenges. I'm excited about attracting good enough, like-minded people, okay, with an honest desire to make an impact as well. I'm excited about moving ahead with the mindset. We're not thinking of self-serving, selfish causes anymore. we're thinking for mostly, I would say, hopefully, or at least a good, you know, number of us that we're looking at a higher purpose, not only what we get out of it, like what can we do for others. It is refreshing. It's exciting to be going to that direction, knowing where we come from, how much I'm going to make, and all of this. I hope I was able to mute myself. Did I?
That was excellent. You did that quick.
Time? Yeah.
Perfect timing. That was
Because
amazing.
this mic would have exploded. I haven't sneezed in a while. What's happening? Somebody smells stinking. I don't know who. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe I'm excited about the fact that we were able to initiate other super milestones, much bigger than the digital on passive, much sooner than initially dreamed of. I'm excited about that we already have, like we're going into a stage where we already have the customer base, that we're a good player. We can dictate the rules of engagement in a way. So it's powerful. So everything is looking good. The excitement is based on some realistic, facts. Personally, I envision a world with no starvation, no dirty water, lower crime, no discrimination, more education, elective education. I'm specific about that. More innovation, okay, more unity, less hate and wars and all those unnecessary battles, and removing all the causes for that. Remove the cause. Why most wars are for what? Either money, believe it or not. I'm going to say one word you probably never expected: women. Yeah. Oil, power. So if those are if basically more people have access to that power, I'm not talking politically, I'm talking about financially, being able to be more, more productive, more effective, it just, you're not a big deal if you have another billion. So there would be more wealth anyway. So that is not news anymore. So I do believe, we're going to have more tools that we can have a longer longevity, like lifespan, defeat some of the major diseases that we know until now. I do believe we're going to have incredible ventures, whether on the space place or electrical car, sustainable energy, 3D printing, more AI, more digital currency, united, faster, cleaner. Yeah, we have a long way to go. Don't underestimate that. But I'm very optimistic about the future and the generations that they're far more intelligent and capable of reaching more than our grandparents that they just had to fight for the food of the day. So if you want me to add another thing, I'm excited, I'm proud. because I do hold a lot of pride for being a tool or being a good player in this impact. Watching it is good and looking at it is good, but being a key player in the transformation and the paradigm shift, it's the ultimate honor. Very noble.
You have changed so many people's lives already, Ash. That this is what do you want to say? Heartwarming, okay? And to see your passion, to listen to your passion and speak is amazing to me, and I'm sure to a million other founders. You've created something that is going to change the world and have an impact on the world. And I think we're just here to be proud to be there with you on this journey. And we stand united as a family, on passive. I think we showed that with David. On passive really came through. Thank goodness for Marty DeGarmo. And Chris Johnson.
Indeed.
I didn't see Chris on there tonight. He's living the laptop lifestyle.
Thank God, yeah.
We've had rain for we've had rain for 3 days, so I think he sucked all the sunshine out of our state when he came down here on vacation.
No. Wow.
So, but you've done amazing things, sir, and I think we all thank you for that.
I think we did it. Everybody is a part, and Grisminda, I don't know if he left us, but you probably go to any of our buildings and find a janitor or a housekeeper, and you are going to talk to a star. Okay, I don't care about the income level. I don't care about the degrees and the resume. Everybody is a human, okay, and they just deserve the respect and noble treatment, exactly like we want to be treated. So evil exists. We're not naive. It's a challenge. In fact, I wish we are completely free just to focus on productivity and making things happen without any resistance. The problem is, sadly, in today's life, we still have that, but I don't think this will be as a blocker moving forward. It just a hiccup. Yeah, you're not going to die from it. Just a hiccup, but we'll extract it.
Message from Bill Musk says that Chris asked him to pass on that he says hi to Ash. So
Chris?
Yeah,
who's
somewhere
Chris?
down. He's probably still drinking over on the beach.
That's beautiful. We do miss him, and I think he's one of the brothers. I'm extremely proud of him. How quickly he evolved. Not that he was nothing, and don't take. I mean, I said it yesterday or the day before. Anybody above 5 years older or 5 years or older on this planet has something significant already, developed something. Needless to say, a man like Chris Johnson, but it's really inspiring to see how he persisted, and despite of the resistance he faced, but he believed in his gut, and I think he has the intuition to that he has a calling as well for passive and to do better. So make no mistake, he is going to be a well-known figure, not by choice. It just happened. He saw it, the timing, his heart, his character. Not that he's the only one, but one of the many. But it's really inspiring how quick he became somebody I look up to. Yeah, indeed. And I feel like, the trust is like to the highest level. Like, there are a few people you trust them all the way with everything, right? Some people you trust them, with this particular area, that area. But Chris is somebody that I can trust all the way. And having him feeling and the gut feeling and the reflection on his spirit and his belief level and on passive also give us the evidence this is a done deal. It adds to that conviction to all of us. It's definitely inspiring. Like you, Ron, and Lynn and Julie, Milo, those who work, they're committed. They just picked up voluntarily, whether, Marty DeCarmo, I mean, seriously, sometimes I feel it's unfair not to mention names, okay, because they deserve to be known and recognized. But at the same time, it's just so many. So my apology. I mean, every one of you who did, we know what they did and their part and position with this journey, but it all matters. It cannot be done the way it is without those who are taking that volunteer responsibility.
And Marty doesn't like to be praised, but because he loves doing this, but
I don't like that guy.
Thank God he's here to keep Chris in line.
Oh, he's here? Oh, I was talking about Chris.
Okay. Yeah. But Marty, no matter what you say or do, everybody looks up to you, brother. You're a rock, passive.
I was just thinking about, can you imagine the impact? How active is Chris, for example, and others? Just this is an example, but he was maybe the trigger the other day, and I was thinking about the possibility of launching some projects and causes on the name of others, like Chris Johnson, like those who are contributing. I want to create. Well, maybe I don't want to say this, but I already have a plan. But no, some people really they're not getting enough recognition. But I thought, like, they don't want to speak up. They don't want to come forward. We're gonna make it for them. Okay, they deserve. They're serving everyone else, so we want to do that. I don't know if you remember Scott Nelson. So one of the things I want to put something in his name, as a permanent legacy. I know what he would like to see, and nobody did anything that will be forgotten. Yeah, never. I wish to talk about two topics, but I'm not sure when can we do that. I see that
right
Julie
now.
here, Peter. No, but they're broad. Okay, and we can go on. And I really have things to go to do. Okay, even yeah, but
whatever you have time for.
But let's put the topic and see what we can do and how we can finalize them. Topic one is I want to just address the O network structure. I really have that pending. The team is on hold to get a definitive decision from us. I actually wanted to do that, but I said, let me try to talk to the founders, and I'm now talking publicly to get more feedback and more opinion on the topic. So the O network, simply, if we so that it can be more effective and we connect more and have more content and more knowledge shared. And I would like to be there, share like before, have some, those who can speak up. It's an incredible forum that we can utilize. So for example, like, should we allow everybody to share, no share? So for example, like, we want to vote on that. Two, should we limit the numbers of posts, so somebody like clicking the same thing 20 times a minute? Okay, should we limit per hour, per day? We can program all of that. And therefore, the last item is, should we have admin, we can monitor that, and any nonsense, just delete it? Or should we have a vote where it's disliked and any ratio of dislike, okay, then it automatically will disappear. It will remove it, coded. So let's say something that has 50 dislikes and 3 likes, it will go. Example, I'm just giving you the number. Something has 1,000 likes, but 10 dislike, that is okay. So do you have any review on the topic? And the second topic I want to talk about, so this is something we have to address, which is the O network. Not sure if that should be like internal, how we do that. Actually, there are a few more things, but I'm not sure if they should be. They cannot be addressed public. Like the O leaders, we want to define something that we can move on flawlessly. Everybody knows what to do. That's something in my mind. How do you think we can discuss those?
I think we could do it on a founders only roundtable. Don't you?
Better. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, you can definitely take a poll if you did it on the founders only webinar.
Yeah, there will be
we
features.
do have an email. We can give people about 24 hours to vote, to send the suggestions or vote on it. That would be my suggestions. And we do have an email that we used before, so we just have everyone kind of just put their vote on it. We put the list of your wish of what you, or not only your wish, but some of the things that you have mentioned, and we'll just have people vote on it and give them 24 hours. And I have a couple things that I'd like to list
So
out.
instead of listening, and like you don't think we need to discuss and explain why, or
Well, if you
just
did
have
the email,
like a
if you
yay
did
or
the
nay?
email type thing, you could have options. Okay, these are the 3 options we're going to vote on. 4 options, because you're going to get flooded with
So just
hundreds
yeah,
of options.
I see.
We could.
Yeah, the other topic is, I don't know, Julie or Peter, because we want the unpassive angels in a way, and Obless advocates to be there, including Chris and all the rest of us. I've been working or striving very aggressively and hard on the topic of the homelessness since Michigan meeting, and it was just like I had some thoughts and I discussed it with the founders there, but it was just raw, initial proposals, but I have been given it, more focus and concentration to really come up with a viable solution. So I do have a good way to do that, and the timing is happening because, like I mentioned the other day, Oblast is coming within less than 90 days. And we're at a position where we can have that plan. So this would be a project among the Oblast. And I do believe we're going to have, let me call it this, we want to call it sanctuary, okay? I think that can be controversial, but we can call it something with "Oh bless," that will have the homeless, unfortunate person to come in, get equipped where they can have career income in a certain time, do something in return. We're running a nonprofit structure. They leave there independent. Within a certain period, I have that, get a number, do that, and create those hubs across the United States, cities, one by one, states, that will slowly minimize the numbers until we become so known and others will ride with us. So it's a matter of time where we can do it. There is a new development on the topic where for the addicted people will have a different approach. So I realize we have to separate the two cases, or say the beneficiaries, okay, to be in a different, facility, if you wish. So we cannot really mix the two. So that was a good thought. I believe in it. And I've been walking through downtowns and towns in the severe weather and talking to those people to have a perspective and to see their needs and all of that, to get them to the point where they have a place to sleep in, like even a box, something warm with enough food, is their wildest dream for the most. Okay, now we want to make sure. So I realize those two categories, and those who just need to smoke and do that, I'm not like the one to judge, but cannot mix the two. So I envisioned a different structure where we can do that. So I want to have a discussion with the engineers, the IT engineers. I want the architect engineers from OnPassive to be there. We can do a Zoom, okay? Anybody with any professional background, whether it's teaching, human resources, we have a few. We need them. Anybody that runs a church or a nonprofit organization, they can give us some good input. Anybody with financial background, all of that. So we want to regroup in a way and maximize the skill in OnPassive to just lay out the plan. I will give you what I have so far, and we will just literally put the blueprint, and OnPassive is going to make it happen. When I say OnPassive included, it's heroes. So I think, yeah, Chris has to be there. All those we're in Michigan has to have to be in the discussion, and if we manage it well, we will walk away with a plan. And I pledge to take immediate action. We will do it. OnPassive will do the funding. We'll do the logistics.
We will get it done. We'll get this organized, and we'll upload to updates for everyone to know. But we'll organize this and we'll make this happen, Mr. Ash.
Yep.
I
Every
love
day there
hearing
will
that.
be, yes, every day there will be
Let me-
one saved person. Every day. We're going to continue doing it until you walk in the street and you don't see people laying down. Yeah.
Mr. Ash, could I please be a part of this?
Everybody's invited. You're a founder. Everybody's, yeah,
I
absolutely.
handle battered women. I've done it for 40 years, and we've had to relocate women out of the country on our own dimes. You know, we had to get people out to save their lives. And when you were mentioning, you know, the alcoholics, then there's the mentally ill, and then, you know, there's different
Physically,
categories.
exactly.
And
And
the disabled.
there are people who are taking advantage. They're just abusing that. So
there's families, everything.
we will have an easy process to sort them out in the right direction. That's not difficult. But Willow, as you realize, this is not something like mostly if I have a product, if I have a project or something I want to create, I have the team behind the scene. You're just not gonna. But this is something for all of us. I know you want to be a part of it, and I think it does make sense from the founders. And we don't need any more. We have enough knowledge and expertise that we will we'll get something done. There will be less homelessness. You know, in some towns we could completely eliminate it. In some towns, you know, we will take it down to the bottom, but it will be better. We will do better than any government, any mayor, any, you know, nonsense. So
Boom.
what are you thinking, Maria? I mean, I've been thinking. Yeah, Viviana, how are you?
Good, how are you?
Excellent. Good to see you.
Good to be here.
Indeed.
I just wanted to bring up that there's an article that came out earlier in the month of regarding homelessness, you know, and the title of the article, if you want me to send it to you, is called
Please.
California Judges Could Order Help for Homelessness in California Under Newsom's New Law. So Gavin Newsom is the governor of California. So he's thinking towards those directions too, right?
Yeah.
He's there's a mess over here, especially in the San Francisco Bay Area and Oakland.
Oh no,
They're all over the place.
Worst. LA is the worst. Yeah.
Yeah. So along those lines that you're talking about, I'll send you the article and you can take a look at it.
Yeah, but Viviana, I mean, I'm not gonna, you know, convert it to politics. We know he's like being shaken, you know, his position for several reasons, and I just hope it's not a reason to get reelected or just, you know, sometimes we hear a lot of
that's
promises.
a possibility too, right? Yeah.
And then they disappear. Yeah, we've heard a lot of sweet things before.
Yeah.
I'm not judging, but Biden said we're gonna get rid of cancer. I didn't hear anything after the election. Now, okay, listen, I'm none of those, okay? I'm just telling you. So just politics is politics. I could go after any of them, okay? I'm just gonna be blunt regardless of which party, okay? It just, the truth will always emerge. So we've heard so many sweet stuff like, yeah, but good promises, empty promises. I'm going to be hopeful. I'm going to read and see if there's something, and we can test them. We could reach out to them. Listen, we will do the work, okay? I mean, just for you to give us the legal cover to that in a way, okay? That's already enough support. But the truth is, politicians, they have really more than they can do. Like most people have, we exaggerate in the expectations from the government or politicians. And when mostly Some of them probably want to do something good, but most of them, that's their job. They just want to get your vote or just to hold that position and that public service position. So I'm wondering how effective they are. So talk is cheap.
Well, I'm sure there are those that mean well, but then they
Yeah,
don't have
to a
they don't have the
degree.
support. They don't have the
But-
support.
But
Yeah.
their insecurity about keeping that position overtakes the production part.
Right.
Yeah, I don't doubt some would love to do that. Like, yeah, come on. If some president or politician can do something impressive, yeah, they would do it if they're able. But I don't know how much of their capacity is occupied by their personal needs and how much left for benefiting the public.
Right. Well, something just came to mind. As far as
it's good. It's good.
As
They're
far as
confused. They're confused. Like, you know, so I read on the same day on Forbes magazine. Go read, look it up. So Biden want to do some reform or executive order about cryptocurrency. Literally, he doesn't know what they want to do. And you know, if you're a Democrat or listen, my house is like in every section, and don't judge me, okay? It's nothing. We're all, for the American people, we're all American. Doesn't matter what you do. It's just, but so for example, like the same executive order is confusing, to be honest with you. It's unclear. Are they cracking down, or they want to regulate it where it's monitored, so which will cause a boom in the crypto arena. Anthony Scaramucci, which is a well-known Republican on the other side, is like, he's swearing that the Bitcoin is the way to go, or the crypto and Bitcoin by it's eventually is going to be $500,000, and within this year or so is going to be 100. He's literally swearing, you know, numbers and projections and all that. What the take on this is they don't know what they're doing, and they're just they're confused. Do we ban this? Do we do it? Like that's why I believe things come from the people. The global population are more effective, far more effective. And I don't want to get into that. I'm going to piss off my friends, whether Republican or Democrat, because I just don't allow anybody to control my ideology. I'm just independent in my you know, free will and mind. That's the true definition of freedom and free speech. So and tell it the way it is. You got to be courageous. So it's not like, okay, yeah, I like this president, and because if he's from this, you know, side, they're not. Listen, they're not Jesus, or they're not, you know, perfect. They do have, yeah, I can take a couple of good things from each one, and a couple of things I disagree with. That is their job. So it's good for us not to be that radical and fanatic and biased, you know, extreme about anything. No, they're just, okay, yeah, I like certain things in Viviana, but a couple of things I wish you would do them differently.
Mhm.
I'm sorry, you came in my face, but
Oh, no.
yeah, just
I didn't mean to.
yeah. Yeah, so that's the point. I invite you to not to be really limited to that. It's good to have an opinion and all of that, but a better state to be in is to be liberated from the control of just like, okay, come on, there's no perfect politician.
Oh.
Okay. And so we shouldn't be like, okay, this is like an idol to me, and no matter what they do, we're not going to support them. We have to tell it the way it is. And that's a higher level. Now we're in control. It's not like, okay, because they got our vote, and like they should work for us.
Right.
But personally, I have like zero expectation from them. Like I wish I have a lot of hope, but almost zero expectation. They're just confused. They don't know what to do. I think we have more intelligence than the old-fashioned books of socialism and politics and history and all of that. It's just a new era, and we can make up our mind. I don't think Len Nakamoto expected us to talk about this today.
You just never know where the conversation's going to go. That's what's fun about webinars.
Yeah,
That's what's fun about Friday Night Live.
I think somebody should give me a red flag sometime. Like, Ash, don't go there. You just stop me.
Yeah, you're too kind. You know, you don't turn any questions away.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, somebody's offering support or knowledge. Yeah.
Ash Mufareh.
Here comes somebody who's not raised his hand and just is going to interject. Remember remember
Ash
the
Mufareh.
guidelines, Richard? Remember the guidelines?
I love all of you from the bottom of my heart. Hey, Ash,
Yes,
I
sir.
remember the first time we talked, and I'm looking at you today.
It was
You're still as
November
handsome.
14th.
You're still as handsome as you were that first time.
Do you remember the date, Rich? Remember the date?
Yes. It was August 22, 19. I mean, 2018.
2018. Are you sure August? It was in November?
No, it was in August.
Yeah.
And look at where we are today. I bet you never imagined we'd be here when we first started it. My
I knew
Lord.
we're going in a good direction, yeah, but the details are just never possible to predict, yeah.
I'm glad you didn't know, Ash. You wouldn't have done it.
But keep up the good work, and
Thank you. You
big
as
hug
well.
and big kiss to your wife and your two
I will.
beautiful sons, and enjoy while you
Appreciate it.
can.
Thank you. Indeed.
Mr. Ash, how is your time? I know it's
I'm bored.
Eastern.
Yeah, I would like to turn it into a party or something. Any singing, any dancing, any music, exotic topic. Yeah, let's go to food.
Hey, Ash, can I give you a topic?
Please, come on, Jeffrey. All right, so we have two tentative or pending topics. We just need to arrange separate discussions. One is the homelessness, and we better walk away with a solution, viable solution, okay? So start thinking now, and anybody with any professional background that can contribute, we're going to build facilities or acquire facilities where we get people from one side, literally like remanufacture them, walk away from the other door, graduate as unhomeless, okay, or with a home. So hit it, Jeffrey. I love everything you do. I certainly appreciate you. You do have a way of talking and saying things.
God bless you. Thank you for everything that you do. We certainly appreciate that. Back in 2018, when we were over in Calcutta, and you had your first team there, one of the first things you did was bring on GoFounders for us, and there were some things that you wanted to do later as we started to project into and get into the product suite, where we didn't have technology that was needed to do some of the things you wanted to do. I know how much you love technology, and I'm hoping that you'll share with us some of the milestones that you've seen regarding new technology and technology that you guys have been working on, and technology globally speaking that have come up in the last 2 or 3 years that we now have under our belts here, and help people to understand the sophistication and the challenges that you met and overcame in the process of bringing on Passive to where it is.
I so much appreciate the topic. Yeah, definitely. I love it. So I think the need is the mother of all inventions. And right when we started, there was that sense of devastation and desperation to come up with a quick solution as quickly as possible. We're hungry. Things are not working. We need an instant solution. So we didn't have the power to foresee all the different milestones ahead. So we just said, okay, we'll hire. Let me find a couple of companies that are either one of them will take the project or a combination. Okay, but certainly they would control our throat in a way. And when we went to work, okay, in a similar way, I realized, not back then, now I know that they were in a similar position. It was one of the companies was literally falling apart, business drying out, they're changing directions, okay, splitting partners. And they decided, they just want to shut it down. They didn't tell me that, okay? But they're gonna everybody walk in a different direction. So when I came in and I was asking, it's one of the last projects, it's like that savior, okay, a life savior, because they were choking up financially, in debt, and literally bankrupting. So when I came in, oh, it looks like a good shark. They confessed that to me. Okay, let's cater to that. Not being genuine about the product is just a client. We got a good source of income. Could I be more transparent with you? This is not, encouraging, but that's before we got to know all the details, okay? And I was already taking the bait back then. But I realized that just a couple of weeks in the game, they have no full understanding of my vision. So they agreed like 60, 90 days in the beginning, 60, 90 days. The budget was nothing, okay? I said, yeah, okay, let's do it. And in fact, I was gonna say, can I pay more so we can have you completely dedicated, like put everything on hold or something, or manage, and give us your dedicated time for this period so we can finish the project. Because I came up with the solutions to them, not only like, okay, I just wanted just a broad vague theory. No, I came up with this feature, this technology, this is what we're going to get. And it was easy for them. Yeah, it's like, okay, we'll just follow that. They can do it, but it will be depending on other companies. But the more they talk to me, the more they realize this team is not going to be able to do it. Not at the circumstances they were in. They were literally going home and packing. But I saw that we already invested a little, you could say now a couple of weeks or probably a month or two in the game before we go live with O-Founded. Then I recognized it's not going to work as outsourcing this project. I said, would you be willing to create under their name a dedicated team permanently for OnPassive? whatever the number needed, okay, back then wasn't severe, just a dozen or so, that will be dedicated. This is the solution, we do it, but those will stay here to maintain. There still will be, okay, a good digital marketing platform. But the more we talk, the more I realize this is bigger than their ability. And some areas of that I cannot unlimit them unless we do it in-house. Then we offered, so they were saying, no, it's not working, all of that. Like people are going to Australia, people are like different directions. And they said, if we have a place or we have, if you pledge the work, okay, then we can be dedicated, but under the name of OnPassive. And I said, are you kidding me? This is even better. So there was a sense of them not unsure, uncertain that if OnPassive is serious, if it's going to be a long term, or is it just a project? Well, I said, no, I'm serious. And how can I prove it? They said, how soon can we do that? I said, tomorrow. What do we need? Place, find me a place. I send money. So I started sending money and opening places and equipping and all of that. And I was manipulated, to be honest with you, in the beginning. But it was with any technology to their ability. So Kolkata was okay. Then I started mentioning more features, more products, more advanced stuff. But I realized it was hard to get the talent. So I said, where are the talented people? Then it's in Bangalore. So we went to Bangalore. We didn't close Kolkata. We stayed there like a few 6 months or so. And when we went to Bangalore, also, we realized we still want more. So it got way better like there. So now we're talking about mid 2019. So technically, 2018 just was the last couple of months. The team under the OnPassive office, the first working day was November 22nd. The first working day, 2018. O-Founders platform went live on December 7th. Wasn't the best, but it went live. Less than a month, you could tell. A couple of weeks. So it was, much better than having an outsource and we're just a client. So now I'm so sold. Like we have to have our teams, and we start recruiting, and the numbers went up, in Bangalore. But then when I decided we're gonna create every aspect of the business in-house, and we want to recruit and just open it, and now we have more momentum from the founders, so that gave us the support to dare to go that direction, and then. The AI machine learning concept became our target. It became a good attraction to us. So that was, the evolution. Now, about a year in Bangalore as well, okay, to adjust to the concept. Now we're forming a new company. It's not just a platform. It's not just a digital marketing. We're more complete. Everything we want to have it in-house organically. So it became, but it's still at the moment not the latest technology, not the latest to our ability, but not until like now we look at it as okay. But it was a work in process, and when we moved to Hyderabad, it was just crystal clear what we are and what we want to do, and we set the bar very high and the standards, so it became quite clear, that it's no longer digital marketing. It's not an MLM. It's not network marketing. It's not just targeting the marketers. Okay, it became we want to really reorganize that entire ecosystem. And the progress in 2020 was the most tangible. I think now looking at it, like we have the ultimate, because I began like going after each department. What is the latest technology? What is the framework that we need to endorse? What would Apple do? That's my question. I'm not hiding that. What would Google do? Okay. So think of that. In the beginning, it's just like another client, another project. But for the last year, 2 years, it's been really on spot, the latest technology, but the ability increased once we figured out the funding, and then we removed the cap and the budget. Okay, it became like I just want the best, the ultimate, regardless of the cost. Yeah, it's taken more time because now we're changing the strategy. So the latest technologies in the programming language and the database, that came literally in 2020, 2021, and we've been on it. Okay. And then I defined more all the different projects to the different departments. Some, you know, got a good grip right from the beginning. Some, they said this is difficult, we'll leave it last, you know, the order of that. But now nothing is difficult because we've attracted a massive team and more talent. We're more established. And in 2021, the idea of data center and became, you know, the shaping of the AI, it became a part of our business. And then I'm going to respect the question and say some, you know, another ambition I've had for a while, beside the data center, is the 3D printing. And I understand that 20-25% of the all manufacturing manufactured products will be done in 3D printing in the near future. Projections says like, you know, 2025. And I was thinking about creating, you know, they're environmental friendly, and the cost. So I thought we will create our servers through 3D printing. And I do have another crazy ambition about energy. I think I hinted to that previously. So those ambitions were just like far ahead, years ahead. And you know, we're blessed to say that they're all under work as we speak. The academies, the financial solutions. So the technology, I think we're at the highest possible level, the latest technology in terms of programming and database and all of that. I don't think there's anything above. So we're at the peak of where it should be. Cannot be more advanced in terms of the digital products. But what came faster than we thought, the other aspects and the projection of the other milestones, 3D printing, energy, just keep it at that word, okay, energy, and mining, financial solutions, data centers, I mentioned, global universities. They came much faster than I really ever imagined. And I'm not going to say, oh, no, I planned it after 10 years. I'm not going to stick to that. So if you have the opportunity, you grab it and run. So it's overwhelming, and it just uncapped. Okay. And then what about, you know, some physical products and some, so it was just an ambition versus now I can tell you that action has been taken. And then I think around September 2020, it was the new era of the new marketing campaign that something wasn't yet known. Okay, and I started to think I want to go all the way with that. I was impressed, and now we have the biggest marketing campaign with that style. So some technological, some physical, some humanitarian, some academia, if you wish. Yeah, go ahead, Ron.
I just want to interject something right here with all due respect to people. This is not, I repeat, is not a question and answer webinar. Some people got in to talk before we could stop them. This webinar was designed to have our engineers or the tech people and Ash to speak. That's what we're going to do. So please do not raise your hands because this is not a question and answer, okay? You don't need to text people and complain. So
if somebody asks me, I don't answer, right?
That's right.
Okay.
Okay, go ahead. Now that we got that over with.
Yeah, so I don't know if that helped in any way, Jeffrey. Jeffrey?
Beautiful, beautiful, absolutely beautiful. Thank you so very much.
I understand it's probably painful to the brain, but you
not at all.
You cannot sleep on it. Yeah,
I love it. Thank you so much.
Yeah. Soon we'll have a personal belly-to-belly chat, and we'll be able to break it down. But the ecosystem is at the highest level of technology in a matter of like 2 years, you could say, and everything is under control, just at a good pace. Whatever the idea of the project, I actually said it repeatedly, give us an idea, it's going to be done. So this is not an overnight ability. The capacity of our development teams is just uncapped. So that's powerful, and that is going. Then other locations are, just in different areas, focus of actual products. That's why when we talk, Cindy, I don't know if she's still here, but I know we're going to generate revenue as a company. I know, okay?
Hey, Ash, this is Ty. I want to be
Ty
quiet.
Young, or which Ty? How you doing?
Ty, this is not a question and answer, please.
That's not a question. Okay, I got you.
All right, thank you.
I'm going to make a statement.
Now we're
I've been
dedicated.
quiet. What?
Read the rules in the chat, okay, please. Thank you. Go ahead, Ash.
That's all I had to say for Jeffrey.
All right. You have anything else on that genius brain of yours?
Oh, me, Ron? I'm just
yeah.
Let's give Ash a time to check his text and all that. Do some personal stuff. Let's give him some time.
I'm good. Appreciate it.
All righty. Well,
that's one of the biggest items I get excited about. So Lynn's question and Jeffrey's question, it just, or not in a way, discussion or topic. I appreciate that. So that is another element where we know we have the right people. They get it. Not the details, but at least the vision, the direction.
Exactly. Exactly. Well, we are going on 12:30 a.m.
Yeah. Okay.
We've kept you up, and
no problem.
We are so honored that you accepted our invitation and came and spoke with us.
Of course.
Is there anything that you would like to interject?
Yeah, take advantage. I will be very occupied this week, okay? This coming week, Monday and on. So take advantage, and if I'm unable to have appearance, okay, at some point, don't report me missing, okay?
All righty. All righty. Well, Lynn, what do you say we close this down?
Yes, before we go, I would like to give one of the 4 tech professionals, the IT guys, a chance to talk about their new weekly webinar on Saturday at 5 p.m. Eastern. So one of you go ahead and speak. Bob, Oliver, Colin.
All right, okay, you got me.
Don't be
Hello,
shy.
everyone. Hi, Mr. Ash. Thank you so much for joining us. Thank you, and we appreciate your responses to all what we laid out, and we are glad you were listening to us. Everything is great as we see it from the outside. OnPassive is pretty secured. I can tell you guys that as a security analyst looking at it from the outside. Just want to remind everybody, we also have a small team, thanks to our big brother Madi and of course Auntie Lynn. We have a small team that we've been trying for the past week and moving on. Every Saturday at 5 p.m. Eastern time, we are coming out and just speaking, about OnPassive, how we see it from the outside, looking at the technology as it's being developed and rolled out. So we invite every one of you to come on board tomorrow, and we'll be there to break down more stuff. We're going to talk more about IT security tomorrow. We'll expand on it more today. We're just trying to, get it all out there. But tomorrow is going to be more detailed and more explicit. And then the following week, we're talking about, I think, artificial intelligence, and then we'll go into the products. So we'll be taking each product and just breaking it down to us, the founders. So once again, big thanks to my fellow colleagues, my brother Oliver, my friends in England, in UK, it's about almost 5:30 a.m. now. They're still up. I see Collins is there, and Vincent. Thank you guys for staying up, and hope to see you all tomorrow. Thank you. Back to you, Lynn.
You guys want to say something? Go for it, you guys. Where's Vincent? Colin, Oliver, go for it.
Yeah, want to thank everybody. Thanks the big bro, Madi, and our humble CEO, our respect, and for all what you've been doing to us and to the company in particular. We want to say thank you, and for the heart that you have. And as I said last time, that you are going to be a case study in most universities in the world for the structure that you've put in place and for the human heart that you have. We want to say, Mr. Ash Mufareh, thank you, and God will continue to bless you and your family. And for our show tomorrow, it's every Saturday, 5 p.m. The old tech pros will be diagnosing, piecing out all the products, the technology, and I'm very happy and proud what the CEO has assured us and about the security, the way he talked about our security today, about the data center SSS, the AML. I'm very proud of that, and I'm sure that our customers, our clients are going to be happy, and I'm seeing us taking a large share of the market. Thanks.
Okay.
Colin,
okay,
Vincent?
Hi. Okay, yeah, I'm here. Okay. Thank you, Sister Lynn. Thank you, Big Bro Marty, to inviting our CEO today within us. So thank you, Mr. Ash, for bringing us together today again. We thank you, and also to highlight that you did a great job, and all the products are very great and very good integrated, and also good security around behind. So we thank you for that, and then we praise God to give you more powerful more forces to finish the job you have started, the great job you have started so far. So we thank you, Kent, also all the great leadership council. We are working with our CEO to get this great job done. So we thank you, and then God bless you, all of you. On Passy, we are in it to win it.
Thank you. And Collins.
Yes, so thank you, Lynn. Thank you, Mr. Ash. Thank you, Marty Digamo. Yeah, it's 5 is just almost to 6 years in the UK. So we are blessed to be up because of the knowledge. You know, Mr. Ash have just like blow our mind.
And smiling. Good attitude. Beautiful. Some people don't wake up like that, needless to say, until 6 o'clock. Yeah.
Yes, it's just like we can't even sleep with the knowledge. No, we thought we know a lot about, you know, the knowledge of security, and you've just extended again. You know, we're just thinking, okay, this is what we know, this is what we know, and now you've just told us that, you know, what you know is even lesser than what you know, what they've built behind OnPassive, which we are really grateful, and that's more knowledge for us.
And we will continue, Colin. Like, we will continue. It's not like we said, oh, we're done, that's it, there's nothing we can do. We'll continue adding.
Yeah.
Anything we can do, we'll do it. There's no question about doing the work.
That's why we talk about continuous integration, that if people think OnPassive will stop there, never, because you need to add values, and the more value we get, the more, you know, the more people will stay. Because I remember you said something in one of the corporate webinar. You said, if we stop developing, what would be the motivation for people to come in?
Yeah.
So the more they develop, the more people will be motivated, because there is nothing again for us to see. So everyone just say, you know what, the software is boring, let me look for something else. And that is why technology, as you said, always evolve. People keep on learning new skills because they want to upskill and develop more. And at one point we said, if you don't learn as an IT engineer, you will be outdated. So we keep on learning because we want to improve ourselves. And that is the beauty about OnPassive and about technology. And that's why I love technology. I sleep and I breathe only technology. There's nothing else I can do out of technology. And I just want to thank you for, you know, OnPassive, because it's like we are in a new school now, learning more. So I just want to thank you. And tomorrow for our show, last time we talked about software development life cycle, and we'll be talking about security, IT security regarding OnPassive. So please come to the show. We'll break it down and we'll talk more about it. So thank you very much. God bless all of you. God bless Mr.
Thank you. And Len, if I can add to what Colin said, the key here is to be in marketing. I'm going to give this value to the public and anyone listening. There's something called a pattern, or breaking the pattern, okay? So in OnPassive, we like to be a pattern breaker. When you think as a customer that this is it, we break the pattern. We get into a different lane. Disrupt with it, you know, stack the cool more and more. So it will be an ongoing, infinite value, addition, compounding constantly. Okay, so what we know today is what we know today. A year from now, you just saw in the last couple of years while we're building the corporate, but now that we have the structure, the resources to do, you could imagine the pace moving ahead, how fast we're going to go, not only to complete those major products and milestones, but also opening more new channels. So we're unstoppable. That is just a fair statement. And we are pattern breakers. We're unpredictable. We like to be that way. It just works in marketing. We like to keep some stuff under, in the bag, if you wish, and just a good surprise when they're available. some of the stuff is happening as we speak. So they were like, I didn't mention them publicly up until now, nor to the founders, not in any platform. Very few people are aware of those. They're just about to happen. And I'm just going to invite you to come and see this something with me. And you're going to have that reaction, guaranteed.
All right, cool. Well, thank you, Ash, again for joining us and the IT guys. We appreciate it. And
is it hard to leave, Ron? Do you want me to leave? Is it hard? Yeah. You can just tell me go away.
Time to go to bed and go pee, okay?
No pee. No, this was pleasure. I enjoy being with you. I love doing that. Especially, I like the topic you and Len, suggest here. It's definitely informative. It's been very selective the last few topics and very interesting. So I thought, yeah, it would be a good idea to be to be here. Also, the fact that I was occupied during the roundtable, so I feel like I want to make up some more interaction for Monday. And coming this week, Monday and on, I thought, just in case, because I know I'm going to be very busy. I'm actually overbooked. I don't know how we're going to handle it, but hopefully we'll do. And just in case you miss me, do not report me SOS.
No, and by the way, you like that high and tight haircut there.
Thank you.
You go see John White?
Yeah, appreciate that.
All righty. Len, take it away. You got on mute.
Okay. That would be nice. All right. Thank you so much. Okay, so we've come to the end of Friday Night Live. It was a lively discussion. We've been here for what? 4.5.
Who cares? Yeah. Anybody get paid by the hour here? No, it's not like minimum wage. Yeah.
I know the time flew by, in my opinion.
Yeah, it's family time.
Flew by. Definitely. So it's time for
the only
me to
thing
say,
we have to do a lock pot next time. Yeah. So we just
a what?
Bring our food. Yeah.
Potluck.
BYOB.
Okay, let's do it. All righty. So it's time to give our thanks for the people that helped us have this webinar. And first of all, my thanks goes to Marty, who hosts this webinar. It gives up his Friday night every Friday for months now. He's faithfully there to log in early so that we can get our webinar started. And he takes the time to live stream it on multiple YouTube channels, which I think is really good. It is going to expose the world, the entire globe, to unpassive. So it's going to benefit them. So we appreciate Marty for doing that for us. I'd like to thank the leaders here. There are quite a number that attended. Bill Williams, Peter Rogers, Dan Street, Daryl Cook, Chris Minder, Dylan, Bill Must, and Bill Must does our graphics. I love the graphic behind me, the Zoom background. Isn't it beautiful? It's so colorful. So thank you to Bill for producing our graphics every week. Thank you to Peter Schurer. He helped me in the background today, as well as Gladys Nyaboro, because there's a lot of things that need to be done when you manage a webinar that you may not see. So they did some behind the scenes work for us tonight. Thank you to Charles Osang, Jeffrey Morlock, Niraj Dalvi, Robin Noble was here, Red Redford, Susie McCrae, Veronica Weyang, Viviana Rodriguez, Cindy Hopkins, and David Bacau. And if I missed anyone, it was not intentional.
Miss Johnson, did you mention he was joining from the ocean?
Julie. Don't forget Julie.
Oh, no, yeah. Because I have my list here.
Yeah.
Put her on your list.
Yeah, I said Chris Minder. Yeah. So I was going to say Julie for helping us. Also behind the scenes, she She helps me a lot. She guides me. So thank you, Julie, so much. Am I missing anybody else? I think I got everybody. Pretty sure I mentioned everyone. So thank you all for helping, and be sure to join us next
Well,
week.
we didn't say
Ron. Oh yeah.
And,
thank you to my
and
co-host.
Lynn.
Thank you to my co-host.
And
I'm
Ash.
sorry, Ron.
I'm chopped liver. You know what I mean?
Thank you to Ron for being my co-host, and thank you to Ash for spending several hours of your valuable time with us. Appreciate you. And thank you most of all to our attendees, because without you, we would not even have a Friday Night Live, right? So we don't want to take you guys for granted. So at this time.
Oh, wait a minute. Let me do this part, okay? Let me do this part for once. Now, everybody can unmute and say goodbye.
Bye, guys.
All right.
Good night,
Good night,
everybody.
Ash.
Tuesday,
Everybody.
See you all.
Noches.
Good morning.
Buenas noches.
Good morning.
Bye from sunny Singapore.
Good night, everyone from the state of Virginia.
Good morning. Have a good day. Everyone. Good night. Good morning. Have a good
Noches.
day.
Buenas
morning.
noches.
Thank you, Ash. It was a great meeting.
Thank
Love
you.
you.